What up, boys? What up, boys? What up, boys? How are you? How are you? What up, boys? Sorry, dudes, trying to fit a million things into only a certain amount of time. My downstairs neighbors were moving. Had to get the kitty paradise behind the apartment fucking cleaned up and shit before the cucks, the landlord cucks come tomorrow and fuck it all up. But, what up, dudes? How was your weekend? Hope it was swell. Recovering from last night. DMB was awesome. Dude, me and my buddy Jared, we were talking about that lineup from last night that you had, and we were like, best of the tour so far. Yeah, that was a good-ass lineup. Here, wait, let's take a look at what Jeff posted. The fuck is this? Say hello to Firefox profiles? No, thank you.
Wilson grows. There's cops here.
Have you guys been paying attention to the Delaney Hall shit? Dude, fuck these cops. Fuck the governor. Fuck everyone. Fuck fucking everyone, bro. Not the protesters, though.
We got some Trumpers, and this dude in this red jacket is a Trumper. And he brought security with him, right?
Bro, these cucks coming with security. I love that. They're so brave and bold and beautiful.
And they have guns on them, and it's really funny. Yeah, he's standing over here talking shit from a distance. And then you got this motherfucker, he got a pistol on him. Then there's a lady.
Where are they? Are they even allowed to get anywhere near the place anymore?
Oh, no. I don't know where she went.
See where they are.
There's like all but 5 of them. And they're just standing there, running their mouths inside. I walked over to him, and he started trying to talk to me, but...
Dude, drink responsibly, you got fucking Jimmy thing. What else did you get? Here, we'll take a look at the Delaney Hall stuff in a minute. Jeff. Alright, here was the lineup last night. Typical situation. Why I Am. American Baby. Did you get the intro too? Grace is Gone. Raven. I fucking love Raven, dude. Recently, Fool in the Rain. Then Carlos fucking came out. Carlos, Malta. Carlos Malta came out, played some fucking flute for Lover Lay Down and What I Am. What You Are. All Dave Matthews Band songs are the same. What You Are, Crush, Crash, What I Am, Who I Am. Then Walk Around the Moon. That's a fun one. That's a Mushroom Trip song. Kit Kat Jam. That is rare. That's amazing. Mercy. That's a good song. Then you got a fucking Jake run. That was crazy, dude. The end of this show is nuts. Broken Things, Jake. Warehouse, Jake. Jimmy Thang, Jake. Into Word Up, my fucking favorite, dude. When Rashawn goes, put your hands in the air like you don't care. Bro, I lose my shit. Hold up, where is it? Oh no, did I not send it to Jared? No, this is just Jake. Well, not just Jake, but fuck, I'll have to find it later. Pig, then Last Stop, dude. Then, what was the solo song? Then fucking Ants with Jake and Carlos? I mean, dude, what more could you ask for? Laura, your fucking car's broken? God damn it. These fucking lizards, bro. I'm sick of it. And then, where were you, Drink? You're kind of up back here. Dude, I fucking love the grass. The grass is where it's at. Anyway, what a great lineup. Dude, Jeff's pants are fucking lit. Jeff had some cool pants that night. What is he wearing? What's his t-shirt? Is that a beaver? Bro, there was a fucking beaver. There was a beaver in the East River the other day. Oh my god. You want to hear about a bummer? Bro, on Friday night, I went and, what did I do? I went and did... I was just cruising around doing a little night cruise. Took a little bit of mushrooms, did a night cruise, And bro, I started just making a goofy ass video about my night cruise, and it was like 5 minutes long, and I swear to God, it was funny as hell. I found a big old mattress that had piss stain on it, and I was like, yo, Paul, how did this mattress fall out of your apartment? And then I found someone's graffiti tag is Zoot, Z-O-O-T, and I saw it as I was riding my bike, and I was like, I like my Zoot case. Had so many fucking baller, hilarious moments in it. And then I go to record my last clip as I'm like, okay, I'm leaving, and I accidentally double tapped the back button and it deleted everything. I fucking hate the TikTok app, bro. But you know what? I think that's the first time that I lost a video because of myself. Every other video I've ever lost is because TikTok deletes them. This time it was because I literally thought that I thought that it was replaying the video. You know, when you if you record a video and then you reopen the TikTok app, it opens and it automatically starts playing. And I thought it was doing that. Not that it was the camera pointed at the ground at what I was actually looking at. And I hit the back button and there's no confirmation like, are you sure you want to leave? It's just if you hit out before saving it, it's gone. So I deleted it. I was like, well, I guess I'm not supposed to share that with anyone. But it was fun. It was a fucking gorgeous night, dude. It was like perfect golden hour. The sun was looking beautiful. Even the fake clouds were working with it all. It was great. But anyway. It's in the ether now. It doesn't exist. But yeah. All right, cool. Let's go feed the cats. Let's get going. It's already 6:20, bro. That's what my first band was named after, 620. It was a dumb inside joke where anytime a teacher would come around, you know, if you're like talking about something you shouldn't be talking about, you'd be like, it was like code word, like, oh, hey guys, it's 6:20, and everyone would be like, oh yeah, and then button it up, you know. But we changed it after everyone was like 6:20. That's stupid. We were like, okay, fine, we'll do Roman numerals and named our band VIX, VIXX. It was pretty sweet though. But anyway, okay, cool. Let's go feed the cats. No more dilly-dallying, and then we'll do some fun or something. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. My nose is stuffy from fucking sweeping out back, and there's a bunch of dust in my face. I'm not sick again, but I'm gonna go try and get that out. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Let's go. Welcome to the show. Let's go. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Paul's urine-stained mattress.
Pull the soul from a face without giving
sources away.
Bored of the basics, sick of Freemasons covering 4 bases. Forced to love it, so of course I hate it. Force of nature left my corpse on the pavement. Good form, even formal with
floral arrangements.
Hold up, I'm still chained to the floor of my basement. Killer's my safe word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say brace for their bracelet. Word to the ankle monitor, I barely made it 7 whole days with ego in chains, a slave to being celebrated. Of course I'll never make it. I'm a force that's delegated, marked safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway when every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake when they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase? Terrorism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some build-a-bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fight wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. Billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in the brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstain bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellite surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, system stored beyond the mind. How design. Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbol sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse. Speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug addled brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Whew. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys. Don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey, Kathy. Hey, Paul. Do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid, Colton, could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl? We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man. Feels like you might have seen American democracy die and you've said nothing, bro. So, anyway... Are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too. Because, you know, they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense. Alright, but what do I know? This is just a little bit of a locker room talk. Bye!
Our cities that we occupy, the ruins of a past people that they are hastily destroying in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction of the old brick buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical, and even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100 or 200 years ago. It's not even that long ago.
See myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your step, brother. Impressed by collapsed bunk beds. But this cut's never gonna heal. If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate.
How is everyone doing?
An impressed pause. I'll find my place where I left.
How are we doing? Dude, it's already time for another fucking haircut. What the fuck's going on? It's too long. It's in my eyes and fucking yoga already. Matt didn't cut off enough last time because he wants to see me so soon. He's like, oh yeah, that's an inch. I took an inch off. That's probably a half inch. See him in half the time. He misses me. Matt's my barber. But what the fuck is up, boys? I just got out of yin yoga. I'm fucking zen to max out. My downstairs neighbors moved out though. 420-69. My best fucking cat sitters moved out. Not good. Doors of truth till it's time to screw stuff up. Bang. So much room for activities. Bro, if the people who move in below me now, if they don't watch cats, I'm going to be their biggest nightmare. Okay? I'm going to start haunting them until they leave, until I get new cat sitters. They were good neighbors. Quiet. Nice. Brought me plants. One of them worked at a nursery. A plant nursery. Your fucking starter's broken? Juanita? Or Lori? It only starts when it wants. Battery's good. Alternator's good. These fucking cars, dude. But yeah. Good form, Peter. Captain Hook. Bro, what do you got? How do you guys feel about Peter Thiel moving to Argentina? He's not fleeing. Come on. He's just going back to his familial home where his father Hitler had roots. Yeah, it does suck, but I'm banking that some cool dude, I've had two terrible people live below me, but I usually have good luck. I think I've had like 6 different people live below me. 4 were good, 2 were terrible. But yeah, also they all moved out, so I went and double checked. There's literally 4 bedrooms in their apartment, and my apartment is technically 2, but it's not really. And I'm paying the exact same fucking heat as them. They have 2 full floors. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, bro. Crazy. I'm gonna destroy my landlords, bro. Mao Zedong was not wrong. Mao was right. You know how Mao was like, we gotta kill all these landlords. Yeah, what happened in the Cultural Revolution? Mao Zedong and landlords. What did he think about landlords? Mao murders 1 million landlords. God, that sounds fucking awesome, bro. Dude, you know how many issues we'd solve if we killed 1 million landlords today? Oh, that would be fucking sick, bro. This guy doesn't seem like he's going to be on the cool side, though.
You've escaped destruction, strengthened your army, and held off your enemy. Now it's time to strike back. It's time to go on the attack and turn the tide of the civil war. All across China, communist generals launch offensives and...
Did I drop the girls the link to the Discord? Dude, they got to hear the show live every night from me screaming it through the floor. They know about the Discord. No. Yeah, nobody should even have 2 homes when we don't all even have 1. Isn't it so weird, too, that I pay for someone else to own this? I pay more than what the mortgage costs so that my landlord doesn't have to have a job. And I own nothing. I love it. If only you could, have $500,000 to put a deposit down or whatever the fuck. All you gotta do, boys, is just get your fucking money up. Get your paper up. Come on. You just gotta save money, stack a fucking nest egg, and then give all of that for the house, and then you're still not even a quarter of the way to paying that bitch off. That's just to let you pay more every month. But if you did have a big old nest egg, it would be cheaper than rent. Yeah, there are private landlords that own hundreds of properties. These people need to die. All of them. Sorry, they do. I was thinking, what if the temp gauge is fake and the real one is in a different place where you can't see or access it? Yeah, well, the temperature thing is in my apartment for the entire building. So that right there doesn't make any sense. Neither of us, we can't have separate thermometers. So why would we be fucking, you know, why would we be charged? I don't know. It's such horseshit. They're like, oh no, it's not. Because there's a law. There's a thing called the shared meter law, where if you have tenants that are all on like a communal thing, and we don't have separate metering, the landlord is supposed to cover it. And they're like, oh no, this isn't a shared meter because it's not under your names. It's under the landlord's name. It's like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? The whole point is that you're not supposed to be paying for other people's rent or, you know, other people's heat, electricity, or water. And if there's no way to separate it and tell who's paying for what or who's using what, then the landlord's supposed to cover it. They're like, oh no, it's in the landlord's name. It's not in your name, so it's different. You're not getting charged for someone else's rent. We're middlemaning charging you for someone else's heat. Sorry, not rent. Anyway.
Counteroffensives. National.
But yeah, these people are fucking crooks. They're the people, by the way, saying that everyone should get a job. The petite bourgeois.
Forces fight to hold on. China's fate hangs in the balance.
Here, let's just ask though. How many landlords did Mao Zedong kill? There isn't reliable historical count of how many landlords Mao Zedong killed because the violence occurred through a massive nationwide campaign rather than a single event. Whatever the number is, wasn't enough. Some historians estimate around 1 to 2 million landlords. There were 1 to 2 million landlords? Bro, how many landlords are there in America? Yo! What the fuck? 8.9 to 11 million? Brother. Nobody wants to work, man. I'm just saying. Oh. All right, here. You want to listen to what it sounds like with a good violin and Dave Matthews? It's fucking awesome. Let's fucking go, boys. Yeah, Eternally Bumpin' said, hopefully some feds don't move in. Can you imagine Paul moves in? That would be so fun, honestly. Warboner's going on Spotify and iTunes, bro? Let's go. We're totally getting cleared. Made some mashed potatoes and gravy, some balsamic roasted Brussels sprouts, and garden turkey cutlet. God damn. I had to cut my FBI threat off iStream for publishing. Wait, which one? There's no threats. It's just artistic sass. That's what I would call it. Damn, bro, chill. No, downstairs neighbor. Well, I've had downstairs neighbors that were crazy, like crazy loud. Dude, they would like get home at like 2 in the afternoon and put like fucking trance music on, like really loud, like shaking the house loud. These people were nuts. But no, I think upstairs neighbors can easily be way louder, but I'm pretty good. I walk pretty quiet. My downstairs neighbor is Satan, but he won't fight me. Why not? Coward. He hides from me because he won't stop smoking cigs inside, and I told him I'm gonna break every bone. I'm gonna break every bone in his face because he smokes and he smokes inside. Wait, does he do you say he's your downstairs? Yeah, your downstairs neighbor. So all the smoke just goes straight up. Yup. Dude, I need to start smoking in here again. I used to, bro. Those were the days. I need to start smoking in here again so that I could get evict chunks. Yeah. Oh yeah. Were you able to put a custom category down on iTunes? Fed rap, alternative rock. Dude, he better be at Forest Hills in NYC in 10 or 9 days. What is today? On the 10th. I think it's a Wednesday or Thursday, so there won't be a show that night. Whatever the 10th is. I think it's Wednesday. You're in frickin' Scotland? I'm in Scotland. It's 11:40 p.m., but I wanted to say hello. I always listen to stream the next day and cackle along. What is frickin' up? Nicola Coca-Cola. Nicola Cola. That's what it is. Dude, have fun in Scotland. Where are you in Scotland? Edinburgh. All those frickin' castles, bro. Crazy. That dude was losing his shit. I love that. Playing some Air Carter drums. Oh, dude, the fucking homie Byron is so cool.
Where my Goya at? Where my motherfuckers in them foil hats? It's our time to shine. Now Jay-Z's got more problems than 99. Hit me. Where my Goya at? Where my motherfuckers in them foil hats?
Right here.
If you're falling behind, you better catch up or you end up like Amanda Bynes. Hit me. It ain't that hard to connect all the dots, an explosive charge to the neck, my God. So you won't eat the pork, but you're down with the war. Let's unpack that some more, cause that's odd. Sometimes in life you find an underground tunnel with a stained mattress inside. And you wanna arrest them, but the contract and the loophole that they made protects them. Where my Goya at? Where my motherfuckers in them foil hats?
Right here, dude.
It's our time to shine. Now Jay-Z's got more problems than 99. Where my Goya at? Where my motherfuckers in them foil hats? If you're falling behind, you better catch up or you end up like Amanda Bynes. Hit me. Where my Goya at? Where my motherfuckers in them foil hats? It's our time to shine. Now Jay-Z's got more problems than 99. Hit me. Where my Goya at?
Drop bangs.
In them foil
Bro,
hats.
should I get mini bags? Should I get some mini bangs right up here? Or are you saying the drop of the song bangs? Yeah, hell yeah. Bro, yeah, what is up with dudes coming out of what is up with people coming out of sewers again? Is the synagogue down there? No, it didn't look like they were Hasidic guys this time. NYC sewers. What the fuck was going on there again?
All right, so you want to talk about an incident that's not getting enough coverage. Watch these guys coming out of this manhole cover in Brooklyn, in Williamsburg. And this is part of a series of unusual events over a couple of days' time where these people are coming out of the underground.
Bro, these are sewer people. What are you talking about? These are journalists. These are the people. These are the people who work for fucking Reuters and fact checks. All the fact checkers. What kind of bike you riding? Or is that bike? Dude, honestly, I just have a cheap ass retrospect fucking $200 single speed bike. I think that's what you mean. What kind of beak you got? What kind of beak you riding? But yeah. My shit is always I always just want a cheap ass single speed bike. No gears, none of that bullshit. But I'm not a fixie person. I'm not cool enough for that. I like being able to spin the wheels back, or what is it? Your sprocket. I like being able to spin my pedals backwards. But yeah, dude, this is where all the Reuters fact checkers live. We should tell Minutes of Horror that.
Sewer, and they've got shovels, they've got lamps on their head. They were doing who knows what down there.
I love that they just leave the manhole cover over.
And they don't appear
they
to
didn't
be
cover it up.
part of any official Con Ed group.
Oh.
Wow, that person almost legit got hit by the car. And don't appear to be with the MTA or anything like that. This is also after we had that awful incident in Midtown Manhattan where the woman fell into an open manhole cover.
Oh yeah, she died.
But just kind of bizarre.
Someone died falling into a fucking manhole cover.
And
yeah, don't feed the squirrels, bro. It ain't worth it.
all these people like a clown car coming out of the sewer. What is going on here? Hopefully the FBI and the NYPD and the powers that be are investigating.
What is going on? What's the Lego video shit that's going on? I had Hassan on earlier, and people were like, "Yo, talk about the Lego shit. Talk about the Lego shit." And I didn't. I went to yoga, and I didn't stick around and see what was going on. Who was burned to death by steam? Oh, the lady who fell in the manhole cover? It wasn't from falling that killed her. It was the steam? Bro, that's horrifying. It's an insane... Wait, are you saying Reckless Ben Lego shenanigans? Are you saying that the Lego shit is involved with Mormons? There were sonic booms, one in Florida, one was in, I think, Boston. Dude, it's all getting so silly. The Delaney Hall shit, that's all getting insane, silly, insane. I mean, what the fuck do you do, right? Did you guys see, too, that the whole aliens.gov website, they changed it from space aliens to illegal aliens? It was about illegal aliens. Oh man. We're fucking doomed, man.
Two incidents in Brooklyn Friday where police say groups of people were seen entering and exiting sewer manholes in the early morning hours.
It's really odd, really suspicious.
The latest incident attracting a large crowd of onlookers as both the NYPD and Department of Environmental Protection focused their attention on a manhole at Bedford Avenue and Hayward Street.
You like BMX bikes? I've never really. I used to have one when I was younger, but I stopped using them because the seats are too short. I like having a tall ass seat. I like using the full length of my freaking legaroos to pedal. You heard the sonic boom, but it was at 2:11 a.m. and news in New England is saying it happened at 2:11 p.m. I was standing outside smoking and heard that sonic boom. It sounded like a bomb exploded. What the fuck? The Lego shit is like a 2.5-hour doc at this point, and the owner of a second-hand Lego franchise store stole $200,000 worth of Legos, and the cops and everyone side with the corp. Oh, it's not about the Lego videos. It's a Lego scandal. Second-hand Lego franchise store stole $200,000 worth of Legos, and the cops and everyone sides with the corporation. So he stole $200,000 worth of Legos. So what? He stole 3 of the Death Star boxes. Dude, Legos, they're such cucks. They're like the most cucked company ever. Selling plastic bricks for hundreds of dollars. Like, get the fuck out of here. Truly. They're disgusting. They're so pathetic. It's so gross. They're dumb little fucking bricks, and these guys think that they're like, I don't know. They charge so much for their stupid little fucking plastic bullshit. Literally plastic trash. How dare them? How fucking dare Lego, bro? That's what it's about? It's good. I thought it was some big ol' Iran Lego video scandal. It's just about some dude who stole Legos? He sounds like Robin Hood, dude. Sounds like a baller. Have you guys heard about that Patagonia, the drag queen activist bullshit? Everyone's like, well, what the drag queen Patagonia is doing is actually pretty fucked up because trademark and copyright just won't be the same if she can do this. Fuck trademark. Fuck copyright. Fuck all corporations. Especially a corporation named after a land. Like, oh, I'm gonna have a company named America. Like, dude, fuck off. Patagonia. Even if they're right according to the law, I don't give a fuck. Anyone who's like, oh, but this is gonna diminish Patagonia's brand awareness. Like, good. They're a bunch of cucks pretending to be like a fucking, like some charity, but it's a billionaire family. And their billionaire company. I don't even care about Patagonia, but I'm never gonna fucking do shit for a corporation or ride for them. I don't even care if I'm wrong. Don't care. Copyright is truly stupid.
Williamsburg. Police say this location is where
trademark, copy, all that shit. Fuck it.
8 unidentified individuals were seen on security video entering the manhole around 1 a.m. before exiting and fleeing in a vehicle.
Dude, I'm not kidding. That Millennium Falcon and that fucking... I swear to God, I'm pretty sure that Death Star is over $1,000. For fucking plastic bricks, dude. For literal trash. Literal trash that in 100 years everyone's gonna go, what the fuck were these people doing? What the actual fuck were they thinking? Oh, they weren't. None of them had a brain. They all literally had their brains excised from birth. Didn't you guys know that the first brain is in the uncircumcised skin of a baby's penis? That's where all of the logic is. They cut it off. No wonder these people are fucking brain dead. They literally had their brains cut off.
Supposed to be the workers. They're the ones that are supposed to be handling the systems down there, not you and I.
2 incidents in Brooklyn Friday where police say groups of people were seen entering and exiting sewer manholes in the early morning hours.
I don't know, dude. There's a whole bunch of people, right? that there's like this lady in Bushwick who goes out and she cleans the sidewalks and stuff and the streets, and she just picks random places and just cleans it up because the city and no one else cleans it up. So I could totally see them being like, hey guys, and all the people who go and clean up drains when it's raining, you know, because like they get clogged. I could totally see these people just being like, yeah guys, we gotta go fix the sewer. We gotta go do our charity sewer work. No one asked us to do it, but if we don't do it, no one will.
It's really odd, really suspicious.
The latest incident attracting a large crowd of onlookers as both the NYPD and Department of Environmental Protection.
Lego adults are Disney adults. Ooh, shots fired, bro.
Focused their attention on a manhole at Bedford Avenue and Hayward Street in Williamsburg. Police say this location is where 8 unidentified individuals were seen on security video entering the manhole.
Dude, fucking wooden ships, they cost like, the packs for wooden ships cost like $30. And you make something real, unlike Lego. I don't even care about people who like Lego. Legos are fun, but like, the company, literally all of the people who work at Lego should fucking off themselves just for being embarrassing. $1,000 for a fucking Lego castle? For a fucking Death Star? So no poor kids are ever allowed to have a Death Star? That's crazy. Gotta put that shit on layaway for 10 years.
And hole
They
around
still do layaway? I guess layaway is just credit cards.
1 a.m. before exiting and fleeing in a vehicle.
It's supposed to be the workers. They're the ones that are supposed to be handling the systems down there, not you and I.
2 incidents in Brooklyn.
These are 2 separate incidents, very similar.
Over a dozen? I only saw like 3.
And on today's episode of What the Fuck is Happening in Brooklyn, so basically they found the Ninja Turtles going into this sewer. Here's the footage.
Some of the surveillance footage that was captured by one of those cameras. They start surrounding this sewer, the manhole. They're guided by flashlights. They're wearing what looks like waders and gloves. And one by one, they go deep down all the way into the sewage system.
Yeah, all Lego employees should live a cursed life where they have to walk barefoot on top of Legos for eternity. For charging $1,000 for fucking Lego Death Star.
Below the streets of Brooklyn. Lovely.
So on the bottom, the caption of their post said, New York City might have a Ninja Turtle problem.
A Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle problem.
Trespassers were seen climbing into an open manhole on a Brooklyn street early Friday morning, not once, but twice. So for me, I'm like, oh, okay, what's going on? Y'all was prepared, y'all was ready. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've seen this movie before. And then right after this, I'm gonna put the video of them now trying to investigate the manhole, this, that, and the third. Y'all done. These people already had their plans, they blueprint, they done. But all right, let's see if y'all could catch them.
It was a fucking heist, bro. No, yo, how many fucking people do they need to come out and investigate this? It's probably the IDF, dude. They're probably planning their new terrorist fucking attack.
And on today's episode of What the Fuck is Happening in Brooklyn.
Anyway, what the fuck is happening, bro?
Okay, so
well,
okay, so you guys know how we've talked about Terramar before, right? Ghislaine and Jeffrey's oceanic environmental project that they created really to boost their reputations in a time when there was a decent amount of heat on them in the media, but there were...
I didn't notice that the Terramar logo is basically the same as the JE logo. TM, JE.
was a decent amount of heat on them in the media, but there were not any like criminal investigations happening at that point. And as we've talked about, Terramar kind of merged with Palos and Poli's We Are the Oceans initiative, and that is ultimately how Ghislaine Maxwell got into the United Nations. But I was doing a little bit of research and I found Ghislaine Maxwell's original Terramar website in the Internet Archive. And the more I look, the more it's obvious that this was more than just like something to help Ghislaine and Jeffrey's reputation. Because if you go on this website, you can see that it offers an opportunity to become a citizen of Terramar and get your passport online.
We did watch
like
this
this
already, right? I don't think.
Okay, I'm only gonna talk about this super quickly because it's unrelated to the files, but I'm getting a lot of like tags, DMs, comments, and I don't want like people to feel like I'm ignoring them. On the conversation of Ashley St. Clair. As you guys know, I did a deep dive on Ashley St. Clair 2024, 2025, sometime after the Elon Musk deep dive. I've been watching some of the videos that people have been tagging me in and sending to me and tried to like kind of get a grasp on like the things she was saying, what she was talking about. I've like probably seen like a good amount of them. And my thoughts are minimal, but I'll be very clear. I think that it's great that Ashley St. Clair's frontal lobe is developing and she is outwardly letting everyone know. I also think it's great that she's shedding light on the inner workings of MAGA. I fully support her doing all of those things. But with that being said, I think it is genuinely insane that there are people who feel some type of way towards people who really don't want to hear anything that she has to say. If Ashley St. Clair is self-aware enough to know and understand the damage that she has done, enough to say, if you don't want to hear me out, I understand, then I think her supporters and followers and fans should also be understanding as to why not everyone is going to give this woman the time of day. I also think that it might be a little bit easier for the
This is Ashley St. Clair. She tweeted this shit.
figures who were not a part of the communities or the demographics that were targeted by Ashley.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I'm only gonna talk about this super quick. And followers and fans should all some type of way communities or the demographics that were targeted by Ashley and her hatred for many years to hear her out and trust her. Like, there's gonna be some people who just aren't gonna
dude, the telling people when they get on TikTok and say too much or whatever, telling them get a journal, babe, is I don't know why it's so funny to me. It really tickles me. Get a journal, babe. Ashley St. Clair needs a fucking journal, yeah.
Hear her out because of her past use of the N-word and other
Obama produced an anti-white movie with a scene that said, "Trust should not be doled out easily to anyone, especially white people. I genuinely could not care less about the Doge kids' tweets."
racist comments, and there's going to be people who are not going to want to hear her out because this was a woman who actively engaged in violent rhetoric against the trans community while actively knowing the man that she was physically engaging with was actively and publicly being a absolute
never ever forget this. Ashley St. Clair had Elon's thing inside of her, bro. I can't. It's just an Elon thing, right? Can't take that seriously ever again.
Monster to his own daughter who is trans.
It's like Grimes. It's like, you're gonna take Grimes seriously? No.
A lot of people who do not understand or cannot wrap their brain around how
you're gonna take Amber Heard fucking seriously? No, bro.
Ashley St. Clair observed that behavior from Elon towards even just the example of his daughter Vivian and go on to procreate with him, knowing the cruelty towards his children and mothers of his children that he's capable of. Ashley went from being like an internet edgelord.
Yeah, how did Ashley St. Clair, did she give any insight into how she was impregnated? Because I've heard that Elon can't do it with his wiener because he has a cyborg penis. Yeah, he's got a botched dick job. It wasn't in vitro, but some other way. Turkey baster? I mean, how do lizards procreate? She courted him via Twitter. For real, dude. Not a joke. Yeah, they lay eggs, and then what? They get sperm put on top of the egg? Oh, God damn.
Okay, I'm only gonna talk about this super, super quickly because of Peter and other racist comments, and they're an absolute monster to his own daughter who is trans. It's gonna be a lot of people who do not understand.
And dude, honestly, Vivian, his daughter, way funnier than him. That's gotta hurt, right? When your trans daughter that you hate is way fucking funnier than you, and all you care about in the whole world is that people think you're funny. Dude, Elon truly leads a cursed life. He's cursed. He did something super fucked in a previous life. He thinks he's winning, but he's like Sisyphus. At the end of this, he's going to lose. We have to hope, right?
Or cannot wrap their brain around how Ashley St. Clair observed that behavior from Elon towards even just the example of his daughter Vivian and go on to procreate with him, knowing the cruelty towards his children and mothers of his children that he's capable of. Ashley went from being like an internet edgelord to being full MAGA. She has just now turned over a new leaf. It's understandable that people...
I feel immense guilt for my role, and even more guilt that things I have said in the past may have caused my son's sister more pain. What, is her son's sister trans? I don't really know how to make amends for many of these things, but I have been trying incredibly hard privately to learn and advocate for those within the trans community that I've hurt. I also haven't said much on this because I have gone back and forth over whether my voice would be helpful on the issue, since it will be framed as disingenuous or just turning because I'm scorned. Even this reply will become right-wing hysteria, but yeah, I am sorry. Let me know how I can help. And you know what? Dude, honestly, she literally, this is a brand new year. This is a year rebrand. Look when she did this. January 11th, 2026. This is when she announced that she's coming out not MAGA. She said, "New year, new me, bitch. We're going to get that. We're going to get that other side of the spectrum money."
Don't trust her right now. But here's the thing. While I don't trust Ashley St. Clair, I think she's clearly in a stage of character development. Some people are just going to step back and watch and listen.
Yeah, I'm happy to let her develop her character here. But at the end of the day, it's going to be another Candace. She is funny, though. I will give her that. She's really funny.
Some people are not going to want to have anything to do with her, and some people are going to be huge fans of her, and that's all fine. So in a nutshell, my thoughts are, I think Ashley St. Clair should keep telling her story, telling her truth, growing, making amends, all of those things.
Agreed.
And I do wish her good luck in her custody battle with Elon Musk, because as we know, Elon Musk is like an Olympic champion at making his baby mama's lives miserable via the court system at this point, so I do wish her good luck. At the same time, I just really don't think it's unfair for people to not want to hear what she has to say right now and have written her off or just aren't interested. Like, really, we're in an era where we're seeing a ton of MAGA influencers who have successfully milked as much money as they possibly could out of their
I mean, dude, they're literally just reading the fucking the tarot cards. Like, they're all turning. Ashley St. Clair is no different than Joe Rogan going, "Man, I think we really messed up with Trump." I mean, dude, even fucking Nick Fuentes, bro. Nick Fuentes, hold on, I gotta find this video. Here, wait, I'll play this.
I get an off right now in the United States. Trump is routing federal contracts. Right now in the United States, Trump is routing federal contracts into his own businesses. The Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund put $2 billion into Kushner vehicle. Trump's crypto coin, Dollar Trump, made him and his family hundreds of millions while retail buyers lost money. He is suing media organizations using the Justice Department as his personal litigation tool. He pardoned people who then went back to work for him. None of that requires satellites or lasers. It all has paper trails, public filings, and names attached. What the St. Clair story does is takes the energy of people who are starting to ask, why is this man not in handcuffs? And redirects them towards falsifiable, unreportable, unactionable stories about starlinks and lasers and anomalies in the matrix. Because you can't indict a satellite.
That's what exactly. That's my main pull from Ashley St. Clair shit is like the big story is Elon used satellites to tell what was going on during the election. Like, what? Who cares? We're never going to relitigate the Donald Trump actually lost and Kamala Harris won story. Like, move on. Even if you're right, it's never like you're not getting anywhere with that. You're not going to do anything. They're not going to be like, "Oh yeah, you guys were right." Well, you know what I mean?
You can't subpoena her private text with her baby daddy about a space technology that may or may not exist. Whoa. That story produces heat but no fucking fire, which is exactly what she's being paid for. Meanwhile, the actual files, the financial flows, the self-dealings sit in records that no one looks at because they're busy watching TikToks about election satellites.
Yeah.
The PSYOP isn't about the elections. The elections is a shiny new object for them to use as a PSYOP. The PSYOP is about money. She's not breaking ranks at MAGA or radicalizing the left. She's speaking to soft MAGA, the people who voted for Trump, but are starting to notice the cronyism is obscene, even by their standards. So, she's here to distract you. Don't let her.
I love Ally Mac forever.
Campaigns now jumping ship and turning a new leaf, so I can fully understand why people would question her intentions and motive.
I said the CIA just transferred her from CIA Red to CIA Blue. Just a nice little rebrand.
The final judge of what Ashley St. Clair's intentions are is going to be time. So if Ashley St. Clair really has turned a new leaf and she's growing and she is changing and she is becoming a new person, time will be the judge of it. So those are my thoughts on Ashley St. Clair. And I just wanted to quickly share that because there's like a bunch of other things that I want to talk about this week. And I just had to like check that off my list. Okay, I'm only going to talk about this super, super quickly because it's unrelated to the files, but I'm getting a lot of like tags, DMs.
I can't find that video I was looking for. Here's a good one though.
Big lie or a conspiracy or someone did it. I'm just saying, I've been in a lot of shootings. I've killed more than a handful of people, and this thing looked shady off the bat. I mean, just
talking about Charlie.
I've killed people closer than I saw the camera, and I've never seen a shirt move like that. That looks like an explosion to me. Just the fact that no one started doing first aid to Charlie Kirk, they were more concerned about getting SIM cards out of cameras, removing cameras, and then getting him off the X somehow. There didn't seem a lot of concern for his life. It seemed like just clean it up, and then, I mean, I've been told they paved it over a couple days later, and then you get Erica Kirk behind all the razzle-dazzle, and she's really quick to forgive the alleged shooter, which technically says that was him, because I forgive him, but that you can't forgive Candace Owens for having an opinion or asking questions, and they mock people by saying, "Oh, I'm just asking questions." Yeah, I'm a SEAL Team 6 sniper. I'm asking a lot of questions. No one wants to answer them.
And you're able to ask these questions because you've been there. General, same to you. So this rifle, this 30-06, it's a powerful rifle. What do you make of this narrative that the bullet might have hit Charlie's spine, which would explain why the damage wasn't what you would typically see with a rifle like that from that range?
No, that's not what happened. And this is the thing that hurts here is, and what bothers me the most out of it.
Wait, did you say, General, you don't think that's what happened?
Absolutely not. I'm with Rob. Something exploded on him. But I don't have to get into the details because I'm not in a court of law having to prove a darn thing. Here's what bothers me is there are millions of vets with Rob's training. Training in combat arms as low as mine is. I'm a pilot. But we have enough training to know better than the garbage that was foisted upon us from the Justice Department that day, where they seemingly solved the case in about 8 hot seconds. And we know better. You're not going to take a 30-06 with a kid who's never killed anybody up onto a roof. He takes his first life and does all the things that Rob says he did. So what bothers me, Rob, in all of this is that they know that we know better, and yet they foist this as the narrative and the parable anyway. Why would you do that? Well, why would you do that in a circus where
I can't believe I'm like, yeah, Newsmax. Go Newsmax.
There's so many of us who are already going to go, well, that's not exactly what happened at all.
It's not like I'm out.
Yeah, dude, why are they forcing this story down our throat? It's almost like they know if they just force the story down our throat, it'll disappear eventually. I believe the earth is flat. You're making it worse. Who is? Not just about satellites. Everything you say is useless and ignorant. Oh, you're saying that about Digi? Leave Digi alone. Why? Don't fight with each other. You can't even have a satellite. They use helium. Sataloons. Dude, don't be mad at Digi. What the fuck you getting mad about? Yours are not even real. Their entire system is a cage. Agreed. Quit fighting with each other. This huge metal thing just floats if you put it high enough. You're thoroughly brainwashed. We have disproved the existence of satellites. Satellites in my head. Like a diamond in the sky. How I wonder. Satellites. Wait, aren't you both saying that satellites don't exist? $2 suit, you're saying you're a flat earther. Digidog is like satellites can't exist because they're what, just floating in the air? Aren't you guys both agreeing with each other? Are you guys both saying the earth is flat? That's why satellites aren't real? I believe the earth is flat. You're making it worse. I'm so confused. Look at the moon with the telescope. You will never see one of the hundreds of thousands of supposed satellites. Space is fake. I'm not mad. Quite used to it. I think Earth is fake. Yeah, I agree. I think everything's fake. Beliefs are fake at this point. Same, but different. Exactly. Same, but also not same enough to not fight about it. Let's fight, boys. I think that Digi's version of flat earther is even dumber than the fucking globetards. My version of flat earth is better. Anyway, be nice.
Saying big lie or...
But yeah, Tyler Robinson didn't kill shit. I don't know, man. It's just so much. Sometimes it's just so much, you know? You're like, how... If they can do all of this... You know, just watching them squash the protests at Delaney. I don't know. Sometimes it's pretty disheartening, right, guys? And then just the confusion. People that should be on our side are so confused they don't know their fucking ass from their head. Everybody thinks that illegal immigration is the true problem here. Like, and not billionaires hoarding everything. And doing colonization and resource extraction and all that shit. Are these immigrants coming in and fucking taking people and doing direct energy weapons to land so they can steal people's fucking copper or whatever the fuck's in their land or their water or the ground below them? You know what I mean? But yeah, this whole Nick Fuentes thing, like, dude, this has been a slow rollout, right? First, Tucker's like, "Oh, I'm disillusioned with the mainstream media, and I just got fired from Fox News. I'm gonna start my own YouTube channel." And then Candace gets fired from Daily Wire. Now Nick Fuentes goes, "Guys, the whole Republican Party is just they're just a patsy for fucking Jews." Like, do you see how this is all coming into focus, right? They're all abandoning the people that everyone is fed up with. They're going to make their own new third thing and be like, guys, we need... After years and years and years of going, there's only two parties. They're going to be like, guys, this is the third party, okay? It's called America First. Elon made it. It's the leftist party. We're for universal basic income. We're going to give you $100 a month if you let us suck your kids off, okay? If you let us drink your children's blood and have sex with them, we will give you $100 a month, okay? Your rent is $5,000 a month, but we will give you $100 a month in cryptocurrency, bitch. But yeah, Nick Fuentes is even out here being like, "Oh, everybody is working for Israel." So, this is the plan. Ashley St. Clair jumped ship. Nick Fuentes is jumping ship. They're all jumping ship like fucking rats, bro. This is the Titanic, and they're the rats.
The right wing in this country is fake.
Yeah.
It's fake.
Yeah, and you're part of it. literally, Nick Fuentes is currently fake, part of it, and just saying the truth. But everyone's going to then believe him as a truth teller.
The whole right wing, the Republican Party, all of the constellation of right wing think tanks, publishing houses, activist groups, they are all fake. It is all theater. It is all a Trojan horse. And what it is meant to conceal is penetration by a foreign state, Israel.
Oh, I had my shit set to top chat. Maybe I don't understand what's going on because I had that set to top chat.
Prager University, the CEO is a former IDF intelligence officer, and they don't even hide it. They brag about it. Ben Shapiro obviously is a spy.
Duh.
Running Daily Wire, he clearly has a relationship with.
But then, you know, Nick Fuentes saying this gives him credibility, and people are like, oh, yeah, you're right. Even though this is what we've literally been saying for 2 fucking years, 3 years at this point. How fucking old are we now? We're always too far ahead, dude.
Netanyahu and the state of Israel.
What up, Possum Checkers?
Breitbart, the editor is Joel Pollack, who studied Jewish studies at a Jewish university, converted his wife to Judaism, and he's not even from here. Fox News and the New York Post are owned by Rupert Murdoch, who is a Zionist and a close personal friend and a donor for Bibi Netanyahu. The Republican Party, it's single.
Yeah, we're always correct and we're always too fucking early, bro. Ben Shapiro's sister's boobs are huge, bro. Bro, she looks so much like Ben Shapiro. It would be impossible.
Biggest individual contributor for many cycles running has been Sheldon and Miriam Adelson. The GOP, Fox News, Breitbart, Daily Wire, PragerU, and all the think tanks, Claremont.
Yeah. Nick Fuentes' job is to agree with what we already know and blame it on Zios and, well, blame it on Jews instead of, yeah. He wants to be like, it's just Jewish people, but evangelical Nazis, they're cool.
It's funded by Paul Singer.
Digi is officially Paul. I don't understand what Digi has said. Did I miss something? I did have top chat set on, so if there was anything bad said, but... Okay, but you can say it in rap music. It's okay then. Uh-oh. Digi, what is going on? Eat shit, boy. You are fully indoctrinated. Oh, guys. Everybody, just relax. Exonerate the FBI, exonerate Paul, and blame the Jews instead. Yeah, it wasn't Paul, guys. Paul moved right by Stephen Paddock to stop him. He knew about the Zion. Well, Paul was like, no, it was just Jewish people were talking to Stephen Paddock. Yeah, the right is all over the place right now, crumbling, panicking. Yeah.
And Claremont creates I Am 1776, American Mind. It goes on and on and on and on, exactly like this. Peter Thiel was the single biggest individual contributor in the midterms for the Republicans. He got J.D. Vance elected, put money behind.
Like, dude, if we had to bet, who do we think Nick Fuentes reports to and always has reported to? Peter fucking Thiel, bro. He's the original clavicular. This dude has sucked Peter Thiel off harder than anyone. This dude has given Peter Thiel so many rimmers. It's crazy. Yeah, Steve Bannon and Peter.
And Blake Masters, they lost. Put money behind a number of other losing candidates. Patrick Witt, who sucked. I think that was his name, something like that. Anyway, not
More like
important.
Patrick
Peter
Clit-
Thiel puts money
Quit,
behind
am I
Red
right?
Scare, Sovereign House, the New Atlantis Project, puts money behind Bronze Age Mindset, all of the above. Peter Thiel, 50% of his net worth is in Palantir, whose CEO, Alex Karp, is a Jewish Zionist who said his greatest fear is that the Christian right wing will take over America and defenestrate him, which means throw him out of a window. They flew the entire...
Oh, what do you mean? So Peter Thiel, your boyfriend, Peter Thiel, Alex Crap? Alex Crap is also gay, right? He's another evil gay? What the fuck is going on?
Board of Palantir out to Israel after October 7th. Israel's Lavender AI facial recognition comes from that suite of companies. After October 7th, Palantir said it reserved a number of spots at the company for Jewish employees. It was like a reverse affirmative action for Jews. And it's infiltrated from top to bottom by Israel.
Yeah, here, let's listen to the new song that Black Death posted. It's not 9/11, but we'll listen to it. Calm down. Oh my God, not this family. Aren't this family's been doing dumbass fucking songs on YouTube for like 12 years, right?
Ringing in the stillness, saying, breathe now, you're right in my hands. I don't need the wine when love feels
Or am I thinking of someone else?
like this. Every step I take is
Yeah, guys,
quiet.
come on.
Yes, I'm all in.
No chance. You know that family that the wife found out that the dad was fucking the family dog? Tell me it ain't this family. Is this is like a soaking song. I'm all in, no backwards. I got my friends shaking the bed now. I'm all in, can't go backwards. I got my friends shaking the bed right now. I'm all in, I'm Mormon. No backwards, but my friends be shaking the bed. I'm all in, 'cause I'm Mormon. No backwards, but my friends are shaking the bed. I'm all in. I'm Mormon. No backwards, boys, 'cause I'm not gay. Is that what it is? They can't do it. They can't thrust inside females because it's homosexual? Or why aren't they allowed to do it? Oh. They're like, it's gay to have heterosexual sex before marriage.
If the light comes close, I won't turn around. There's light inside, I can't live without. Every fear I held, let it fall, let it fall. I was made for this, I was made to give all. Every wrong turn led me where I stand.
More mon equals more men.
Every wrong turn led me where I stand. There's a soft voice ringing in the stillness, saying, breathe now, you're right in my hands.
Dude, this is a having sex with God song.
I need the wine when love feels like this. Every
Wait, I'm pretty sure my Mormon neighbors called the police on my dog this morning for barking. I live in a regular neighborhood. Wait, so you're saying that the police came today because they said your dog was barking? Feel the Holy Spirit penetrate you. I'm feeling it, bro. I'm locked the fuck in. Oh, wait. Mormons can do anal because it's not de-virginizing? Good to know.
Yes, I'm all in, all in. No backwards, no looking back. I'm all in.
Dude, wearing the cool, like, snapback with the cross on the... These guys gotta stop.
All in, no backwards, no looking back. If the light comes close, I won't turn around. There's light inside, I can't live without every fear I held. Let it fall, let it fall. I was made for this, I was made to give all.
I was made for this, I was made to give all. Yeek.
The right wing in this country.
I've had enough of you. Shut up. Oh yeah, and then here, let's just go down the line. You want to know why Candace isn't real?
In this week's episode of Everything is Fake and Lame, did you know that Candace Owens' fake husband, George Farmer, the son of Lord Farmer, was part of the prestigious Bullington Club, a dining club at Oxford University? And the reason why she never addresses this or talks about it publicly is that it wouldn't be a good look if the general public knew her husband was part of the British version of the Skull and Bone, which actually predates it by 50 years. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been a good look for Candy Owens that her husband was part of a club.
You're on my iPad loud, and my mom came over as you said anal and Mormons. Sorry, Mom.
Club whose members had direct ties to Jeffrey Epstein. Before Ghislaine Maxwell, before Prince Andrew, Epstein met the Lees family as he moved into the British establishment. Epstein was mentored in the early 1980s by Douglas Leese, a British former arms dealer, you mean intelligence, and eased into the establishment circle.
Yeah, how many Candaces have you met? I'm saying based on that, there can't be a real... There's no Candace that actually exists. Just based on that, Candace does not exist. Have I ever met a Candace IRL? Who's met a Candace in real life?
By members of the Oxford's infamous Bullington's Club, including his eldest son, Nick. Yeah, check out this email from his son, Nick, to Jeffrey Epstein. Eton...
Candace Christopher, I am a Candace, so add one more to your count. I'm adding one to my count. Let's go. Real Candace in the house. She just keeps bonking her head into my hand as I have it on the mouse. She says, enough with this. Enough with this jibber jabber. She says, pet me.
On Oxford Bullington, running the country, what a wheeze. Now, I don't know what a wheeze is. However, I do know he wasn't lying when he said that the Bullington Club members run the country. From kings like Edward VII to Edward VIII, 3 prime ministers, David Cameron, Archibald Primrose, who I don't know who that is, but he sounds very prestigious. Who else do we have? Boris Johnson, 2 chancellors, George Osborne and Lord Randolph Churchill. And wait for it, yeah, Nathan Rothschild was also a member of the Bullington Club. And anytime you're in the same club, a Nat Rothschild, you're on the wrong side. Another interesting tidbit was Owens met OnlyFans pimp and
Dude, George Farmer is friends with Andrew Tate.
Intelligence operative Andrew Tate, when she traveled to England.
Oh, Candace, fuck. Maybe I am a Fed. Fuck. Are all Candaces Feds? Before I was just saying that other Candaces don't exist. It's crazy though. We do have a Candace in the chat. That's true.
Her husband is good friends with
I'm the unicorn Candace, exactly. The only cool one.
Him. Is he both their handlers? But she's exposing Zionism, the Babylonian death cult, only to lead the sheeple into another Babylonian death cult. And the only reason she converted to Catholicism is because of her fake marriage to Lord Farmer's son, which would make
Lord Farquaad. Look, he's got the fucking the Merkaba in his hat.
Make her conversion fake, which would make her being a trad wife fake. Yes, she's 100% fake. And she's playing her role as a political pundit and helping manufacture the prophecy where all the nations turn on Israel, and she's just playing her role. And before you try to make accusations that I'm part of the $7,000 club for exposing Candy Owens like her minions often like to do, just take a look at the rest of my other videos. And the only one you could ever accuse me of shilling for is my Messiah, Jesus. So I say reject it all and follow the way, the truth, and the life. So have a good day and God bless. And this week's episode of Everything is...
It's always Jesus. It's always
And this week's episode...
I'm all in on Jesus. I mean, Jesus is all in my butt. Bro, 10 million landlords in America. That's crazy. That's so many. That's way too many.
Secret societies are unions for rich people is a...
Secret societies are unions for rich people, bro. Wait, can dudes do Kegels? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. They're called Goochels.
Really?
It's that Mula Banda. But hell yeah, dude. That's what a nice big old Malasana squat gets into your frickin' Kegels for sure.
Good take. That's a really good take.
Yeah.
If you said actually the Illuminati are just a union.
They are. They're kind of a union.
That's literally it, dude. They're a union.
They're real and they're a union.
The Rothschilds and Beyonce and the aliens that they don't tell us about. They're all sort of in a union called the Illuminati.
They have great jackets.
The swag is unbelievable. Yeah.
This guy sucks.
Secret societies are unions for rich people is a really good take. That's a really good take,
bro. Bro, this is one of the dudes at that's been going to Delaney. I think he's a former vet, and they just keep pepperballing him.
All right, well, breaking fuck the news as the protest here at Wilson and Doremus grows. We have a plethora of now American flags of anti-ICE protesters who are still essentially showing their American pride, but just standing against the regime, I guess. This is the scene here outside of Doremus and Wilson. There's people gathering and still collecting, with press and others still here. And as it grows, we will see what the state troopers and Newark PD plan on doing. All right, we'll break it fuck the news as the protest here at Wilson and Doremus grows.
One of the reasons is that people are spending more on gas, but they're also spending more on everything else, not just groceries, but restaurants and so on. And I think that that's a sign that you would see when people are optimistic about the future. So generally what we see when people are worried they're going to lose their job, which they shouldn't be because initial claims for unemployment insurance about the lowest they've ever been. When they're worried they're going to lose their job, that's when they stop spending like crazy and start saving money because they're worried they might not have to pay, they might have the money for their paying their rent. And so what we're seeing right now is spending based on optimism about the future. And if you consider how big the boom is going to be, like right now, Atlanta Fed's GDP now is about a 4% growth for the current quarter. If you look at how big the boom will be when the straits open.
Guys, so I just want to talk about something for a minute, which is like the governor put out this shit, right? That 9 p.m. is the curfew. And it says half a mile from Delaney Hall. Well, at this intersection, actually where I got arrested yesterday, we are half a mile from Delaney Hall. And apparently the cops are coming out at 7 to clear us out so that by 9 p.m. there's nobody here, and then maybe the National Guard's going to come in. Apparently they're 15 minutes away. So the governor puts this shit out. They're going to apparently clear us out before it's even done.
Bunch of bitches, dude.
And We are half a mile. Like, that's what the order said. That's what the governor put out. We are half a mile from Delaney Hall. So what enforcement, what law, like, what are they enforcing, right? If when we see them, like, we know they're gonna fucking come at us.
Did you see too that they said this is your First Amendment protected zone, and then gave them a little square that they're allowed to be in? They were like, dude, America is the First Amendment protected zone.
But it's, again, like, what fucking law, right? Because they're doing what the governor told them, but the governor told them half a mile. Make it make sense. Make it make fucking sense. All right, guys, so I just want to...
Imagine lifting a marble up your shaft, then let it down gently. Bro, that is not something that I want to imagine ever. No, it's like you can lift your frickin'... Yeah, it's like lifting your frickin' taint up. I love when the Kegel girl comes on my timeline. What, someone who does Kegel exercises? That sounds funny, honestly. Yeah, squeeze action. Oh, dude, I want to say "my lord" to my landlord now. You should, bro.
All right, it's time for disclosure. These topics are being addressed in the news, as we know. UFO files being released, Fox News reporting on it, and guess who is...
UFOs, are UFOs even real anymore? Jake Simpson in the house.
All right, breaking fuck the news. There's two MAGA people here. This guy's been, he actually threatened me a second ago, so we're gonna see if he wants to talk. Excuse me for a second. Hey man, so I gave you a mic now. Why are you here today?
He doesn't speak, he's mute.
No, he just spoke to me. He told me to get the fuck out of his face and don't touch him, even though I didn't touch him.
He's got a gun.
Excuse me. So, would you like to say why you're here today?
He's getting ready to punch you.
He's not good. Oh.
You don't want to talk.
Yeah,
I'm squatting down to make sure, you know, I'm on his level. So, you said you had a lot to say, but now I got a camera. Is there anything else you would like to say to the people of America?
Popping a squat.
No? Nothing? Okay. So, this is the consistency here. So, when the camera wasn't out, he threatened me and he said he was going to do something to me. But now he doesn't want to talk. I got down to his level because maybe the height was pissing him off. But who knows?
Bro, is he 2 feet taller than this guy?
He has braces in his mouth too, which he got probably with health insurance, which means tax-paying dollars are paying for his mouth. So, there you go. I knew you was
chicken fucker.
All right, breaking fuck the news. There's two.
We live on a round earth with beautifully rotational bodies, and most of the things around us have four corners. Our buildings are square, our cities are square, yoga mats square, all lined up perfectly in a grid, in a square room, on a square block, in a city full of squares.
That's what I've been saying.
I first noticed that I was able to open up more rotational movement when I was flowing in a wide open space as opposed to on a square mat. Our peripheral vision is influencing a lot of the movement our bodies feel they have access to. With squares and straight lines all around me, I tend to move only in simplified planes of motion that aren't building strength the way my body really desires to. With rotation, using peripheral...
Bro, I've been saying this. Yoga should be done in circles, bro.
Exercises to unlock and expand your range of motion is really helpful, but your environment is another piece of the equation.
Fuck yeah, dude.
How do you feel about protecting the Genocidal Day Parade?
Crackhead party.
Go to, That's a nice camera you got there, girl.
Because I'm a nice
What's
person.
on your face?
I don't know, mind your shit.
It looks nice.
Yes, I know. Netanyahu's sperm is on my face.
Netanyahu's sperm is on my face.
Okay.
So basically, they're protecting the Genocidal
Who came
Day
on your
Parade.
face? The homeless guy in the back?
Your mama.
Oh, yeah,
Your
my
mama.
I know, I wish my mama would come on somebody with that fucking fat.
Shamuta, your mama.
I wish my mom would come on someone that fat. Yo, what the fuck? This dude cares about, this dude wants to watch his mom come, bro. That's crazy.
Your mama. You wanna fuck me?
I want you to look up what up there.
You wanna fuck me, bitch? You darker than me, you fat fuck. Lose some weight.
Dude, I love crackhead Barney. He's so nuts.
Anyways, so I think that's an episode.
This is my feed, boys. It's just non-stop Dave Matthews into the horrors of everything else going on, one after the other. The world is pain and filled with racist cucks and Zionist lizards, but you know what? Jake Simpson's occasionally playing with Dave Matthews, so we got that going for us. Bro, Boyd could never. I'm sorry, but Boyd was not a fiddler. Bro got so flustered. I wish my mom would be able to come on someone's face like yours. Okay, bro. Calm down. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, also Dave went off on... Wait, what was he saying? No, this isn't it. Anyway, alright, let's watch this Dre video about Peter.
That's the story you're being sold. Peter Thiel is not moving to Argentina because he's afraid of where America's headed.
He's going... Dude, he's just gonna go do... Argentina is where Bibi Netanyahu's cousin is the prime minister. Or he's the president, right? It's just going to be New Prospera, right? The whole of Argentina is just going to be Nazis again.
You're being sold, and it's completely backwards. He has run this play before. A few years ago, he funded an entire private city in Honduras and then sued the entire city, which we'll get to that in a second. But come on, this is not new for him. Think about it. His protege is the vice president. His company basically runs on government contracts. The man is winning. You don't flee a country when you're holding all the cards. Oh, and don't you dare start with me on this is about the California taxes. He doesn't want to pay California taxes. Grow up. If you don't want to pay California taxes, you move to Florida. You move to Texas. You don't uproot your entire family and chase down a second passport because you want to, flee a state income tax? So in my opinion, the question is, what does Argentina offer him that America doesn't? Or at least not yet. Here's the thing. President Milei is tearing apart his own country on purpose. He's gutting agencies. He's regulations. He is shrinking the state every single day. And Thiel has said for years that he thinks...
Sounds familiar, dude.
The democracy is inefficient, that the country should be run like a company by tech elites. But he can't do that here, okay? Our institutions push back. At least they do for now. But down there, the president is already clearing ground for him. So back to Honduras. Peter Thiel in 2017 funded an entire private city called Prospera. It has its own laws, its own court system, its own tax system. It's basically a country inside a country. And when Honduras looked at Prospera and said, I don't know if that's healthy for our country, and tried to shut it down, Peter Thiel hit him with a $10 billion lawsuit. And this tells you exactly how much he cares about this country. America was never his home. It was his platform. Men like him don't have a home. They collect them. They collect mansions, passports, jurisdictions, all so that not one single nation's rules have to apply to them. Meanwhile, the rest of us are governed by our country.
So no, he's not running from America. He is no man of America. He's building the thing that comes after democracy, and he's building it in the place where it's already falling apart. And he's making himself a citizen so that no one can touch him. That's the real story. That's the story that they're not going to tell you. Peter Thiel is not moving to Argentina because he's afraid of where America's headed. That's the story you're being sold, and it's completely backwards. He has run this play before. A few years ago, he funded an entire private city in Honduras and then sued the entire city, which we'll get to that in a second. But come on, this is not new for him. Think about it. His protege is the vice president. His company basically runs on government contracts. The man is winning. You don't flee a country when you're holding all the cards. Oh, and don't you dare start with me on this is about the California taxes. He doesn't want to pay California taxes. Grow up. If you don't want to pay California taxes, you move to Florida. You move to Texas. You don't uproot your entire family and chase down a second passport because you want to, flee a state income tax? So in my opinion, the question is, what does Argentina offer him that America doesn't? Or at least not
Slaves.
Yet. Here's the thing.
Most
President
likely.
Milei is tearing apart his own country on purpose. He's gutting agencies. He's regulations. He is shrinking the state every single day. And Thiel has said for years that he thinks a democracy is inefficient, that the country should be run like a company by tech elites. But he can't do that here, okay? Our institutions push back. At least they do for now. But down there, the president is already clearing ground for him. So back to Honduras. Peter Thiel in 2017 funded an entire private city called Prospera. It has its own laws, its own court system, its own tax system. It's basically a country inside a country. And when Honduras looked at Prospera and said, I don't know if that's healthy for our country.
Yeah, Argentina being the Nazi haven after World War II, besides the U.S., and Bibi's ties to it are kind of a smoking barrel in terms of them both being controlled / made by the same group. Yeah. History is just fucking rhyming explicitly again.
To shut it down, Peter Thiel hit him with a $10 billion lawsuit. And this tells you exactly how much he cares about this country. America was never his home. It was his platform. Men like him don't have a home. They collect them. They collect mansions, passports, jurisdictions, all so that not one single nation's rules have to apply to them. Meanwhile, the rest of us are governed by our country. So no, he's not running from America. He is no man of America. He's building the thing that comes after democracy, and he's building it in the place where it's already falling apart. And he's making himself a citizen so that no one can touch him. That's the real story. That's the story that they're not going to tell you. Peter Thiel is not moving to Argentina.
Yeah, Peter Thiel can suck our fucking left nuts, dude. Peter Thiel can suck our left ventricles, bro. A fucking cuck. Is this right now?
Are into it. They're given 15 minutes, or they're given 3 warnings, something of some combination of that type of boundary. At which point, those riot police, again, they put their shields together, they march forward, and they either corral or push back, everyone. And anyone who is essentially captured by them is subject to arrest. Sometimes those arrests are simply being held for an hour or two, being charged with a misdemeanor, and sometimes they turn into much more serious events for people who are simply out, exercising their First Amendment rights. So there are a few other things that we want to talk about here. I'm going to look at the note.
Today I saw a comment on a video and the dude said, Trump's not a Nazi, he's a Zionist. He's like, he's not a socialist, he's a Zionist. Oh my god, they've done so much damage to everyone's brains.
From our producer Jordan, who is some disc issues, and so he's helping us from he's our eye in the sky, so to speak, our man in the van. Yeah, John wants me to let you know that it also smells heavily of literal shit over here, and also metaphorical bullshit, I'll say, from back there. But truly, this is a very industrial area. There, I believe, is a water treatment plant around here, so our hazardous conditions have grown just that bit more hazardous. Now, I want to bring this back to kind of the core of this whole issue, right? Like, there's kind of become this secondary, I mean, not secondary in priority necessarily, but this kind of additional layer of the story that is this element of First Amendment expression, right to free speech, right to freedom of assembly, right to a free press, that has kind of taken the front seat for a moment here in the last couple of days as these lawful protests have been met with brutal aggression by ICE and by the state police. But at the core of this, the reason they're protesting are the conditions inside of the ICE detainment facility. To remind you, the people who are detained there, who have been essentially snatched by ICE off the street, have been holding a hunger strike. We have reports that the food inside that they would have been eating.
Their food, bro. So gross.
Day 8 to send the state police on us. By the way, day 8 was one of the most peaceful days. How many people were there present on day 8? Yes. What did we do? We sang. We did Know Your Rights. We even shared education, right, with the ICE officers to let them know what actually happens when you detain families.
Educating the ICE officers.
It was beautiful. And then the state police showed up. And I will tell you, even when the state police showed up, we still were extremely, extremely peaceful. What did we do? Who remembers? Who remembers? What did we do? What?
In the streets beating on people because it's like there's too many conservatives where like, oh, suddenly it's like, wait, this isn't right. This is so against.
This is the dude who had the rubber bullets to his dick essentially and his chest that we were looking at a minute ago.
So why is there an army in the streets? Well, when it's just the cops, it's okay. And so
this is going down in Newark.
The feds are getting the states to do the dirty work, and we're seeing it again. And
it's at an ICE facility in Newark.
She said the other night that we had weapons, and that's why this
fireworks and fireworks, right?
And well, she said that the first night. And the next night they said I think they were arresting people with weapons, and it's like that's just we're not out here with weapons. That's not true. So they're just making things up, and it's like she's lowering herself to their standard, right? I don't know.
He's rolling coal, guys. That's a cool guy.
What sort of pressure she's under, but she's disregarding.
Yeah, his shirt is fucking fire, dude. Antifa. What does C mean? Anytime I see a C, the only thing I think is circumcised. Circumcised 1945. And it's the fucking raising of the flag at Iwo Jima or whatever the fuck. Get it? Because they were anti-fascist, supposedly.
Truth, just like they do every day in her public statements, and we should be above that, but the establishment Democrats are not.
And it's wild too because it's like, well, it seems like they want people to protest Trump, right? And they want people to, do more than just vote, right? It seems like the Democratic messaging is consistent on this, and then when you
no, they don't want you protesting ICE. What do you mean? The Democrats love ICE.
Have people out here, even people that are like hardline Democrats and will be voting for the Democratic Party, when
that mask was awesome, bro.
And they see the governor, who is a blue governor, right? And she's out here. I mean, how do you feel about the brutalization over the past couple nights? ICE was out beating people, spraying people. What do you feel about?
So crazy, right? So they say they're here to protect us, right? That ICE was pushing people literally into oncoming 18-wheeler traffic, and they're here to protect us. And
so if you guys didn't see yesterday, basically the last 8 or 9 days, the people inside Delaney Hall, which is like an ICE, it's where they're bringing people that they're kidnapping, ISIS, and they're waiting there to deport them or whatever the fuck. But it's literally a for-profit prison called the Geo Group, and they have, I don't know how many people they have, several hundred, and basically all of the conditions are so bad in there. They're getting served food with maggots, which the people have confirmed that there's maggots in the food. So they're doing a hunger strike, and they said that they're going to basically force feed them soon. So they're trying to make a bunch of noise about it, and also it's all bullshit. These people are all waiting to be tried, right? Why are they waiting in prison? It's bullshit. Most people for immigration, if they can hear their case outside of fucking being in jail, they show up. But anyway, so the last week, protesters have been fighting with ICE because ICE keeps coming out and pushing them and then, you know, throwing tear gas and shooting them with rubber bullets, all this shit. So then last night, or yesterday, the governor of New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill, who's a fucking idiot, Democrat lizard cuck, whose first name is Mikey. What an idiot. What a child. Not even Mike. And she's a girl. Her name's Mikey. You're going by a fucking a little boy's nickname. What an idiot. Mikey. How can anyone take you fucking seriously? But anyway, she was like, for the protesters' safety, we're going to send the state troopers to protect them. And so they sent them out there, and they were even worse than ICE. And then they started last night collaborating with ICE. They were working together. But anyway, they say shit, you know, they say shit like, oh, we're sending the police for the protesters' safety. If you want protesters to be safe, you should send, I don't know, negotiators. You should send mediators. You should send fucking lawyers. You should send people who can put ICE in their place. Nope, they sent ICE collaborators because Democrats like ICE. They're just pretend they don't, but they're not ever going to do anything.
We're trying to do.
And then they push them. Today, they're not even allowed to access within a half mile of the place. So now they're at, like, the ICE center is, like, in the middle of a block, and then it's a big old commercial street, right? So ICE is in the middle here, and then there's two intersections on either end of the road, and they're allowed to be on either side of it. You know, this is what the government and what power is always going to do, right? Their whole thing. This is why when they're brawling with people, the IDF agents, the ICE agents, they have targets. They look around and they see the people who are organizing, the people who everyone looks to for what to do, the people who are like, hey guys, we all need to band together and hold this fence together and use our power together instead of individually fighting them. You know, shit like that. Anyone who has any organizational skills, they target and then they fucking pull them in. And it's essentially what they're doing here. Now they're just splitting up the protest group. So now it's only half effective because they're only, you know, the group is either on the left side of the street or the right side of the street. And then they slowly pick off people one by one. And, like, you know, I don't know. And then they always get to dwindle it down. And, yeah, libs love fascism, bro. They're no different.
Hit the like button on the stream, though, guys. Share the stream out.
People are not
Curfew's in
on your side.
less than an hour now, I guess.
They're like, oh yeah, they're here for your safety. Lizard fuck.
France had 400 arrested.
But oh my god, wait, there's a new Meat Canyon video. Let's watch it. Looks maxing my dog.
Tug, have you seen my keys? I can't seem to find them. I could have swore I put them over here. What the hell?
I can't give you your car keys. I know you're going to Disneyland to stuff your face again, and I can't let that happen.
Oh my god. What happened to your face? Did you get stung by a bee again?
Not this time, Hunter.
Tons of libs going after, like, being happy that Hassan is getting, like, that the Trump administration went after Hassan is fucking nuts. Libs are so fucking stupid. When I hear libs, I think of the mainstream Dems. That's what it is. Yeah, liberals are mainstream Dems. They're the fasci light. But they're they're fascist for sure. This is what I think is like, I'm not trying to talk about this again. But whenever we're talking about left and right? If I have ever said left, I don't mean Democrats. Because Democrats are libs. Libs are not left. Libs are center-right. Republicans are right? Like, no one except for people like us is even past the center line. You know, libs are pro-capitalist. They are pro-fascism. They just like decorum. They like it to look pretty while they do a fascism. And whereas the Republican types, conservative, alt-right types are always like, we like brutal fascism. And the libs are just like, we like light sour cream fascism. It's good, you know? I let them have their claim of the left and say fuck their spectrum. Yeah, I mean, I just think it is useful. I mean, it's like, it's just describing. I think it's not fair for them to be able to fucking write the definitions of work. Because this is like why I hate lawyers, right? Lawyers get to do this thing where they get to use the law and change the legal definitions of words so that they are in the right and we're in the wrong. It's like the same thing. It's like the fucking 1984, like, it's literally the National Socialism thing, you know? Like, saying Nazis are National Socialists when it's really National Zionists, you know? It's like they get to rewrite words and shit. That's where I'm always like, fuck that, because they don't get to rewrite it. But it is also so confused at this point where it's like a lost cause. So if anyone's got a better thing to call whatever we are, I do think that it is helpful to have a little bit of a label, because I'm not, you know, we are not like Nick Fuentes. We're not like those people. And we shouldn't let the fucking libtards co-opt the left. The real left, you know? The anarchical left. The badass left.
I've been looks-maxing.
Dude, he's looking good.
God damn, I look good.
I think he looks normal.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
What is looks maxing?
It's the science of maximizing your looks. The only social currency is physical beauty. And right now, you're broke. Tell 'em, Clav.
Yeah, so you have prey eyes, negative canthal tilt, and too much fat in your face, giving you the appearance of a French bulldog.
Bro, he's got nut sacks on his neck. Dude, he kind of looks like one of the vamps from The Strain. I've been rewatching The Strain heavy. Yeah, authority is a figment and depends on consent. I'm anti-governance and leadership. Amen, brother. Yeah. That Bunny, I'm sorry, but you're far left, dude. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Don't let Bunny know he's far left.
Oh my god, seriously?
But like real far left.
You couldn't mog anyone in your condition.
Yeah, well, at least I don't have giant testicles growing out of my neck.
I've been nutmaxing. It's an evolutionary peacocking method for picking up girls.
Oh, damn. Huh, I should try that.
Whatever, man. I don't have to listen to you guys, okay?
Bro, we got all nut max. The nutsack neck is crazy. Crazy hot, bro.
My friends say it's not about what's on the outside, it's about what's on the inside. I mean, they're some of the most well-adjusted people I know.
What's taking so long? If we don't hurry, this is gonna run out of mobility scooters.
Who in the hell are you guys?
We're the plus-size park hoppers. We range from 2X to 5X.
I've never seen Foyd's fat max at this level before. I'm disgusted.
Wait, what's a foid?
You know, we go to Disney World to see if we can fit on the rides. I mean, we never can, but maybe one day they'll make the rides bigger for us. It's fun to dream. Look, girls, I fit on this ride. Whippy! Oh, yeah! That's awesome. I still can't fit on that one.
Get out of my chair, piggy.
No way. Tugboat! You can't say that about her. Bad!
Dude, the writing is not like... He could use some help with the writing, but the fucking look and everything of this is kind of awesome. This is amazing for, like, homegrown fucking, made in-house content. This shit's good.
Don't worry, Tug. She'll get out of your chair once she realizes she's being mobbed.
Mug? I love that root beer. Oh my god, it's my favorite.
Me too, dude. Mug rules. I haven't met a root beer I don't love.
Said my blood is 80% root beer. That's exciting.
No, I said I'm mogging you.
Yeah, he's frame mogging and status mogging you. Can't you feel it?
Yeah, can't you feel it?
I can hear my heartbeat when it's quiet.
Oh my god, me too.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
All right. Yeah. I said I'm mogging you! Oh my god! Are you okay?
Oh boy.
You're out on nut maxing? Dude, you were never fucking truly in, bro. If you're out on nut maxing, you were never really here then, dog.
Clav hit a woman again.
Tugboat, get this guy out of here. He just hit my friend.
Just give him a minute. He's bone smashing. It'll help lower his cortisol levels.
What's wrong, little boy?
It's top versus bottom, and my ass is tired, bro. Right? Dude, I've been feeling real tired. It's all too much. Everything they do to us is just too much. I'm a root beer connoisseur. Mac, what's your favorite root beer? I've said before that Dad's is probably my favorite, but it's probably just because first off, I love the packaging. The can, the big old yellow square with the blue background. My ass is ran through. So true, bro. That's how I feel. Yeah, but part of leftism is letting people identify by rejecting titles and spectrums entirely, even the term leftist, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I don't actually care. I think we understand each other at this point. I get the no labels thing, because labels is like... I don't really like... It's more like a useful shorthand to me. You know what I mean? Root Beer EP, Barks, A&W, Mug. Barks, I do like Barks, but Barks isn't my fave. A&W fucks, Mug fucks. You know, a weird soda, a weird cola that I love? RC Cola. That's not really weird, it's just not a super big one. Yeah, Virgil's, dude. That shit's weird as fucking good. Culver's root beer. Ooh. Nut maxing is probably the only valid and these days badly needed max. Yeah, they hijack all the labels for real, just like the concept of Antifa. They made it into a whole thing. Yeah, I get you. I miss A&W restaurants. I only went to one once, I think. All right, let's finish.
Didn't care that I was mogging you. You should be jealous of my looks, but you don't care. Why did I change if even girth-maxing millennials don't care about my looks?
Why are you trying to change for others? You should never change for anyone. The world should have to change for you.
What?
Based.
The world should change for me?
Yeah, When you outgrow the world, you make the world grow for you.
I mean, I think that we can at least change ourselves a little bit, right? I mean, we don't have to just stay like this forever.
I'd rather die than change who I am.
There's no way that semen retention is part of nut maxing for Clav. No way. He's probably like, I gotta release while watching videos of Peter Thiel 4 to 7 times a day. Never women. If you watch pornography with women, you're gay. If you're not watching Peter Thiel pornography, then you're gay.
They should change for me.
That's right! Let's make the world change for us with a hug. What do you say?
What's a hug? Is that some new biohacking protocol?
No, silly! It's the beginning of the ascension.
Listen, Tug, I'm gonna start losing some weight because this is a bit too much.
Yeah, I might have gone a bit too far with these surgeries. Oh, man, my face hurts. Oh.
Yeah, well, at least I think we learned a valuable lesson today that...
There you go. Get on in there. Yeah. Oh.
Froze. It froze. I caught it instantly. Dude, I'm like a fucking Jedi at this now. How the fuck are we? Well, I guess it is already 8:15. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Oh. Yay!
You did it, Stephanie.
He's one of Pete's blood boys. Holy shit. Wait, Dull and Void, are you just realizing that Clavicular is one of Peter Thiel's blood boys? Yeah, he's the new J.D. Vance.
10x now. That's the biggest a park hopper's ever been.
Whee! Come with me, ladies. Together we can ascend together. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh my God! They're big! They're so big! These fat bitches are gonna eat me! Ah!
Oh my God, I've been in here too long. Someone needs to help me. The only way I can get out of here is if you go to meetcandy.store and you pick up a new plush. Yes, we have a tugboat plush available right now. It's adorable. Look at it. Please, help me get out of here.
Oh, you were saying holy shit to the cartoon? Gotcha.
Also, limited edition shirts as well. Please, for the love of God, help me get out of here. Or go to our Patreon and help us out as well. It can help us make more Puppet episodes, and maybe I can get out of here. God, my lighter's going out.
All right, hell yeah, Meat Canyon. Inside Colorado's legal mushroom scene. Oh, this is from North Spore?
This is our fruiting room. We have a lot of mushrooms to pick that are laid out here. We have a variety of strains that we have growing. Most of these are isolations we have grown.
What the fuck's going on with these ones?
From specific strains. This is our Jitsudo clone. I've named this after a Buddhist priest that I got to take care of and be a caregiver for in his last phases of life. There's always fun with mutations because these don't look like any normal mushroom you're going to find in nature.
What gets you most excited for the future?
What I get the most excited about is the thing that I probably lose sight of the most regularly being in this room. When people take this medicine, you just never know what kind of situation they've come to help a person in, whether they've come out of a surgery or they're trying to get off SSRIs or they're trying to take their mental health into their own hands.
Oh, dude. Bro, let me eat that one. I'd eat that whole motherfucker raw. Yeah, we need to be shroom maxing, not nut maxing, bros. Bro, I'm telling you, on Friday night when I went and did my little mushroom bike ride around Greenpoint and Williamsburg, I had so much fun. I'm really pissed that I fucking deleted that video on accident. I was literally shooting the last shot, and I was like, oh man, this was fun. I'm glad that I started recording, because when I started, I was like, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? I should just ride my bike and enjoy it. And then I caught too many fun things. And then I deleted it like a fucking idiot. Anyway, bro, this is the coolest mushroom I've ever seen. Look, it's got a little tail. What's going on there? But yeah, we need to be shroom maxing. No more fucking face smashing.
Those are the things.
Yeah, I'll do it again. I'll do it again this Friday. I was gonna do it on Saturday, but it was windy as fucking cold. It was like fucking 50 degrees again.
That when I hear back from people about how these medicines have helped their lives, I'm just like remembering like why I'm doing this.
Lost Garden. North Spore is the they make like mushroom kits for people. They're who I got my like mushroom grow tower from. But this looks like they're doing like a documentary. Colorado legislature passed SB 23-290, allowing the licensure of board-approved facilitators and cultivators involved in psilocybin-assisted and other naturally derived psychedelic therapies. The following footage was acquired in April of 2025, during which Lost Garden Labs and Therapeutics was seeking state licensure.
Well, welcome everyone.
What about the shrooms around Mount Shasta? Bro, I would hit those hard. When MMJ hit Colorado, the genetics went crazy. The contents of like 35% in flower type shit. MMJ, what is that, marijuana? Oh, yeah, probably MJ. Yeah, what are they trying to make the mushrooms go crazy? Fuck no, dude. That was the most BBW mushroom I've ever seen.
Everybody, this is Lost Garden Labs and Therapeutics. Behind me we have our laboratory, and we can walk in this way and see where all our sterile work happens. I was 19 years old. I was working at a mental institution, a state mental institution in Kentucky, and I had I guess what you would call a classic bad trip. And blacked out. I had an experience where I'd pulled my heart out of my own chest, and I was like staring at it beating, and then I lost consciousness. And you would think that that would have made me never go back, but that was like, like what? What was that? So if you're new to mushroom growing, there's a couple phases of the process where you.
Oh, is there a full blue moon tonight? Oh, that's right. I did hear that there was a full moon.
You have to be very mindful of dust or any other dirt, things you can bring that might contaminate your grow. So we have these flow hoods.
Dude, these flow hoods are so sick. They just suck everything into them so that you can work in front of them. I need one of these.
This just blasts a sterile stream of air, and no dust can fall onto our work. We can lay out petri dishes, and if we really wanted to test the sterility of our filters, we can just lay out petri dishes and let them run for a while, and then we'll check on them and make sure that nothing grows on them. We're so new in our position in this movement here in Colorado. Like, I'm very open to working with more genetics, but as far as like working with this cubensis mushroom, what I want to bring to the table for the people that we're working with is a consistent product. When you're providing something that a person is going to have somewhat of an
They're psilocybin maxing those mushies the same way as the marijuana. Fuck, dude, they better not be.
Expectation for.
But also those shrooms, they you know, when they're not dried, they lose, or when they're raw, they're like 4 times as big as what they will be. They shrink down a ton.
dose. Like, we have to do our best work in trying to kind of create that consistency. So that's really our main kind of goal with what we're doing behind the cubensis mushroom for the state of Colorado. All right, so
Wait,
here we have
doing it for the state of Colorado? I'm so confused. Colorado's like, yo, can you psilocybin max the fuck out of cubensis for me, dog?
Bay Area, where we have our autoclave, and then we'll do the majority of our dirty work over here by the bay door. That's going to be all of our substrate work, which is super dusty, and then we're going to do all of our grain work, which we will work with the raw grains out here and hydrate them and get them to the point where we bag them and sterilize them. This tool, along with our flow hoods, are the main workhorses we have here that allows us to do work without basically turning this place into a Dirty Jobs episode every day. Growing medicine has always been what I do best, and I'm kind of a keep my hands in the dirt kind of person. So this decrim situation we have in Colorado has really kind of opened up the ability to kind of be out in the open, talk about stuff, show stuff, share stuff, and just build a really great community around.
My buddy grew some blue bruise honkers recently. Ooh, that sounds dope, dude.
What we're doing. So everything that gets inoculated comes over here to our incubation room. We pretty much keep it at about 76 degrees the whole.
But like, why are they maxing the weed, like the THC in the weed, right? Like, why are they making the weed so strong? Why do they want to make the psilocybin so strong?
Whole year. It gives us probably full growth in about 3 to 4 weeks. Some of these faster ones will get full growth in about 2.5 weeks, which is insane. A lot of people, if they're going to grow at home, you can typically expect your grains to be fully colonized in about 4 to 6 weeks. So if you look this way, once we wheel these in here from the lab, they're going to pretty much look like this, just a 5-pound bag of grains with a filter patch. And as you can see, it starts to grow completely. We will do a break and shake about 1 or 2 times in here. We generally try to get the grains to a consistency where we'll probably only need to do 1 break and shake, but sometimes we'll do one last one. If you're gonna see any contamination in your tubs or bags before your first flush comes, it's because you probably had a naked grain that didn't get colonized.
Can you talk about some of the species you have in here?
Yeah. So right now, you're gonna see some names that are pretty familiar. GT, we have Golden Teacher here. It's pretty classic cubensis that we like to have. A lot of people like that because they're familiar with it. Then we have one of our big workhorses, MVP. We work with MVP, we get full canopies with MVP. It has a low spore load, it's really gentle on the stomach, and it's a fairly potent mushroom, so that's one of our favorites that we work with. And then we also have a albino version of that MVP, which is one that we're calling Sponge Cake. Sponge Cake was just a random albino.
Look at these cuties, bro.
Of a tub of MVPs, and now we have full canopies of albinos. They're testing a little bit stronger than the original MVP, so that's something to be noted.
Dude, I just caught it again. This motherfucker. I'm like a fucking hawk, bro. They're never gonna get me. Paul, I've been training, bro. Bro, look, that's a 2-hander. That's like a 25-gram bitch right there.
A lot of multi-spore grows, and we will select from...
Dude, cut that motherfucker in half. I want to see how blue it is on the inside.
The genetic display that we can kind of see. There's always outliers.
They're maxing the THC in the weed so they get more extract from the same growing process and flower weight. Same as with mushies. Dude, they're just doing the fucking strawberry thing. They're making giant ass white strawberries. I'm a strawberry. High THC makes low IQ people go into psychosis. Probably. They have a real thought about reality for the first time in their lives and it freaks them out. Yeah, they're making all the weed too much for everyone to handle so they don't smoke it. If you find a mutation of mushies with way more silo content, they will cost the same to grow, mostly, as the other ones. I feel like it changed when concentrates got popular. I only smoke from a one-hitter, and I get stoned off of like 2 little hits now, but like a lot of people need to take 2 dabs to get equally high. It looks like raviolis. Fuck yeah, dude. Ravioli and mushies.
So we like to keep our eyes open for that. Over here, we're just playing with some experimental cultures. This is the Tampanensis mushroom. This grows in Florida, I think on up into Georgia in the Gulf Coast area. It's a really small, wispy mushroom that produces a sclerotia underground. The sclerotia is a truffle. These would also be psychedelic truffles. And we just grow these in the grains here. That allows us to get a clean truffle whenever we pull these out. So after about 4 to 6 weeks, we'll grab these bags that are fully colonized, and we'll usually give them a break or shake, which means we'll mix up that grain like a week before this, just to allow, if there's anything that is contaminated this, it's usually going to come out at that point. Or if there's any grains that haven't been colonized, you're going to allow that to get colonized. So we give that an extra week to consolidate. So we'll take this over to the next room. For me, I've been working with mushrooms for going on 25 years now. And so at this point, I don't want to be whispering and being quiet about psilocybin mushrooms or the benefits that can come from them. So we are in our fruiting room. We have a lot of mushrooms to pick that are laid out here. We have a variety of strains that we have growing. Most of these are isolations we have grown from specific strains. This is an ODPE strain. It was created on the Front Range. This is our Jitsudo clone. I've named this after a Buddhist priest that I got to take care of and be a caregiver for in his last phases of life. And so I'm kind of honoring him by naming this cut after him. I want to keep the original lineage intact, so I don't want to just create a name and just go with that. So I'll always be letting people know what strain these all originated from. And then as you move this direction,
dude, that's so many mushies.
I'm going to touch on this one now. This is the MVP strain. As you can see, it has a full canopy and it fills up all the space. And the beauty with this MVP strain is that every now and then you'll get an albino. So we selected an albino from that, and then we create what we are calling sponge cake. And these are some young flushes. As these fill in, you're not going to be able to see any of the bottom of this tub. These probably have about 4 more days of growth, and then they're going to look like this, and we'll just have to come in here and pick. This is a Texas Penis Envy 6. It's albino. It's filling out the middle of this tub, and what you see,
I know, I'm like, oh, should we take a little dabble do? Should we take a little bite? Should we go to the old archives and take a little half gram?
Starting to crack, it's starting to blow open, the caps are way open. Now this is a mutated strain, so the first time we grew this, we probably picked them a little early.
Bro's literally looking at his ancestors, dog.
Because we thought that they were as developed as they were going to get. It's always fun just to let things over mature, just to see what you have, because
yeah, dude, growing mushrooms is really fun. Although it is difficult sometimes with the like, it's not even about like if you lose a batch to fucking, you know, like an infection, it's not because you're dirty, it's because you got to be so fucking clean with these things. But when you get it and you don't get fucking any mold or anything, dude, it's the best. I got some weird translator on. Translator of what?
This mushroom just keeps on going. We let some tubs of this go, and what we thought were completely mature mushrooms just kept on getting bigger and bigger. And we have pictures of this mushroom where they just look like just an absolute monster you'd find in the forest somewhere. It's not all about just getting your weight out of your mushrooms. You've got so much to learn from just spending time growing these things and looking at them. So I'll explain to you how we get from a bag of grains to a fruiting tub. We have these modified tubs, and depending on where you live, you may not need to modify your tubs. When I was growing mushrooms in the East, I didn't have to make any holes. It's really kind of dependent on the kind of fit your lid has. If you've got a loose fitting lid, you're good to go. If you can see the modified part that I have here, these are 3M filter tape. And this allows air exchange to happen within the tub, but it filters the air so no spores or any other dust can get into the grow area. And so we take this 5-pound bag of grain and we add this to about 10 pounds of substrate.
The chat sometimes translates shit. It shows a Google Translate symbol next to a message and it changes the text. Is there an example?
Substrate. And so we wind up with 15 pounds of a mix inside of this container. Everything that is happening inside of this tub is from the moisture in this grain and the moisture in the substrate. You're creating this closed environment, and we're creating mushrooms through the act of evaporation. Now, these tolerate a lot of CO2, so as you can see, this tub situation kind of creates a really nice full canopy flush. And so that's what we're going for here, is to kind of maximize how much medicine we can produce on each square foot.
Hell yeah, medicine, bro.
Area.
You're right. I mean, that is what they're doing, right? They're maximizing the growth.
So here we've got some pins. You can see this MVP. If you look real close in here, you can see almost like what I call star constellations. They are absolute, just the whitest of white. And that's what you'll see first appearing on your substrate, is these tiny white dots, and then in literally just a day or 2 days, they'll start.
Dude, they pop up so fast. It's so cool
to get the color of the mushroom that they're going to become. So as you can see, there's thousands of pins in these MVP tubs. Here is our Jitsudo. There are less pins, but these mushrooms will completely fill up all this space. It's amazing how you'll see these clusters just kind of set here and there. Whenever they fill out the space, they really fill it out. A mushroom pin will kind of grow, and I'll do this with my hand. You have a point where the cap will start to separate from the stem, and that will leave this partial veil on these cubensis mushrooms. Typically, the point of maturity for these mushrooms is right at the point where this cap has released from the stem. And that's a great point where you can get the best quality. If you were going to think of this as a food, the maturity of this mushroom has the most texture. It's going to hold up for handling. It's not going to fall apart once you try to dry it. And it hasn't produced any spores yet. So if you can capture this mushroom before it puts energy into spore production, you're going to be erring on the side of getting your mushrooms at their most potent state.
Yeah, dude.
So once we fully
trying to get them before they produce spores, but letting them get as big as they can is tricky, because you'll literally walk away and then 2 hours later it'll have released all the spores everywhere.
Harvest our mushrooms. We will usually completely pick everything to where there's nothing left but an empty tub, and then we will completely soak them down. That's either done with a sprayer. We'll completely saturate it, or we'll take them under our sink and we'll just soak it. Yeah.
What, let it go again?
Typically, what we'll get off of each tub is about a pound of mushrooms. Some of these strains will give us more than a pound, some of them just slightly less, and that's usually within 3 to 5 flushes. We like to keep it within the first 3 flushes for the amount of time window that we're going to rotate all of these tubs. So we have to do a little bit of math and figuring out what goes where and for how long, but I mean, that's the fun stuff we like to think about. So this is our typical shelf situation that we have our tents on.
Bro.
Each one of these tents
Bro's got a fucking gross situation. This is
will
nice.
hold 90 tubs. We're developing 4 strains in here right now, and so we have to grow a good amount of them to get our eyes on enough clone material so we can kind of like be refining our cultures as we go. As you can see, we have a few of these like kit style bag grows. We don't really grow like this for our production, but we will be consulting for healing centers that want to have a microcultivation license. Now those healing centers will be able to produce their own mushrooms in-house, and we're producing these kits so we can offer that service, so we can consult them basically in just harvesting their mushrooms. They don't have to be a scientist or a mycologist or have a lab. They just need an area that they can fruit their medicine. This is Gymnopilus ludifolius. This is a wood-loving mushroom that is psychedelic that I have gathered from the wilds of Georgia. These mushrooms are known as laughing gyms. They're incredibly bitter to eat, but if you make a tea or a soup out of them, it pretty much gets rid of all that bitterness. They have a very unique alkaloid profile. They're not very high in psilocin or psilocybin, but they do contain it. There's a lot in this alkaloid profile that I think that still needs to be tested for, and we need to learn a lot more about this family of mushrooms. Speaking of laughing and joking over mushrooms, we like to thrift shop. We like to go to thrift stores, and we like the idea that you know, this could be a thing that if we ever had events or workshops that we could perhaps like have fully colonized, repurposed coffee cups that that one could take home and have a little mushroom kit that they fruit on in their kitchen, and then perhaps have their mushroom tea or a coffee, and they can just kind of remember this. And the personalities of these cups can be so fun to play with.
Timberwolves.
I felt so strongly about the benefits of this medicine for so long, and felt the need to share this with so many people. For one, I feel so excited and happy because I feel like I'm being met with my enthusiasm. But no, the reality, I get to sit with this enthusiasm every day.
Bro,
and
that
like,
motherfucker's a conch shell. That was crazy.
Is this to be my day in, day out lifestyle? Like, I'm not trying to pop a cash bubble and like head out of town. Like, this is the ability to like have the lifestyle that I've been like really nurturing for quite some time. So I'm really happy just to be here. Yeah.
Why is all this work and this front-end investment worth it to you for Lost Card?
Okay, so
front-end investment, dude. I hate every fucking thing about business and money, and I wish we could all just do stuff, you know.
Being so interested in this stuff for as long as I have been, I was kind of getting to this point of consulting where coming to Colorado and being able to talk out loud and proud about the work is everything. Mushrooms come into the picture whenever you've tried a lot of things that haven't worked. And so I think that energetically, mushrooms can kind of help a lot of people.
Yeah, boys, like the live
in ways
if you
that
like.
they didn't even realize they needed help. So I think that's one of the beautiful things, is that like that have just been surprised by the magic of this medicine. And so if I can be a part of this scene in some way, educational or providing good, consistent medicine, like, I'm a happy guy.
What the fuck is that, bro? That one is sick. Nice. Cool. We love shrooms, bro. Yeah, everyone needs a little ego death. True facts about the giraffe. What the fuck are the cops about to do? Yeah.
Hogolinas. Terrorizing black and brown communities, right? And you guys are doing the dirty work. You guys are supposed to, we pay your salaries. We pay your fucking salaries. Your job is to serve and protect. And you guys are out here to fucking terrorize us? Think about that shit. As I'm telling you fucking hear it. A lot of you fucking laughing. So laughing. Right? I was in the military.
Forbidden merch. You can learn to grow shroomies if you can order them from. You can order them from online. You can get spores. You can get them sent to pretty much any state, except for Utah, I believe. There's a couple others, but Utah is like the only one. I like my suitcase.
I dissociated from it too. It wasn't until later that I was fucking traumatized, right? But I fucking realized, holy shit, I'm part of.
Yeah, they're definitely in the First Amendment zone right now.
Just like you are. One day you were wrong.
They're gonna say the First Amendment zone is actually at your home. You can only be inside of your house, but you're not allowed to be on social media.
What did I do? And you'll carry that for the rest of your life. Or you won't.
They're gonna get rid of everyone at 9 o'clock.
Are into it. Base facility currently holding hundreds of people hostage.
Is this
not
right
feeding
now?
them adequate.
This doesn't seem like right now because it's darker. Morphic resonance. We're all connected. Oh my god. Frozen fixing. Frozen fixing. Frozen fixing. Frozen fixing. Fixed.
Has put rats in a maze with two exits. One path was well lit but electrified. The other was dark but safe. The rat tried the bright exit and got shocked. It tried again. It got shocked again and again.
I like my suitcase.
It took 165 painful tries, but it finally learned to take the dark path. 15 years later and 30 generations later.
First Amendment not cutting it. Second Amendment time. But dude, I mean that guy that was yelling in that video we were just watching, he was yelling at one of the cops yesterday. I mean, he wasn't yelling. He was just talking to him. One of the cops was literally like, he was like, swing on me, I'll beat your fucking ass, swing on me. And the guy was like, I'm not gonna swing on, dude. You're literally asking me to fight you. What? So that you can kill me with your army? He's like, this is crazy. You're literally standing here begging me to fight you so that you can squash me with your fucking army. Like it's a trap. You know? Yeah. I don't know. It's like this protesting where they're telling us you're allowed to protest shit, and like, and I'm not being like, don't go protest. I like, people absolutely need to be doing that, but it, you know, it's just like they always are able to squash it because they keep getting to do shit like this where they just every day they change the rules. They go, oh no, oh, your second or your First Amendment right zone is actually 2 miles down the road now. And everyone, you know, what else are you going to do? It's all a setup, yeah. They become violent so that you have to defend yourself, and then they go, look, they're violent. Like, we gotta find where these people fucking live.
The rats needed just 20 tries. They were getting smarter. The solution was passed genetically. That's not supposed to happen. A scientist in Scotland tried the same experiment.
Yeah, the whole country is supposed to be the fucking free speech zone, but no.
With a completely different set of rats. His rats started at 25 tries, as if they already knew the answer to the puzzle. Knowledge had crossed the ocean, and no one could explain how.
We are all a bunch of resonant frequencies communicating with each other.
Yes, we actually did, didn't we?
Oh, look, that was Peter, dude.
Newman, I
The
need
reptile.
$50,000 in your garage.
No.
Sacrifice.
And those rocket bars made
Never open.
rocket money or Lamar. Lamarckism or
Y-Files sort of looks like the robot from Prometheus. Are you talking about David? He does kind of look like David.
Lamarckian inheritance is the idea that an organism can pass on skills it acquired during its lifetime, like a rat
getting a booch, BRB,
learning to avoid electric shocks, or a human learning how to throw a football. The theory is named for zoologist Jean-Baptiste Lamarck, who proposed it in 1809, and the theory is supposed to be wrong. Standard biology says that knowledge can't be inherited. Only traits can. Eye color, intelligence, allergies. But
what was everyone saying? They think that is Y-Files Mormon or FBI or both? He's one of my favorite feds.
Not knowledge, not information. Harvard psychologist William McDougall tested this theory in...
The problem is too many people don't understand the cause of their depression. Yeah, I mean, people literally think that the cause of their depression is the way that their brain is made. Like, that shit pisses me the fuck off, dude. 50% of people are on antidepressants? What the fuck? So 50% of our brains were made wrong by God? That's literally the whole argument that they have for circumcision. They said, no, your bodies were made wrong by God, just like your brains were made wrong. God said, let there be capitalism, and your brains are not working for it, okay? So your brain's wrong. You need to take this fucking... What even is in these SSRIs? What are they made out of? Right? What is it? Like, opiates, or like pain medicine is made out of poppies, right? And opiates. What the fuck is SSRIs made out of? Probably oil, dude. Probably literally plastic bags. But yeah, our brains are not causing us depression. The world we live in, yeah, zoochosis is causing us depression. Not moving our fucking bodies is causing us depression. Like, dude, we are so stagnant and we sit still for most of the day. We never used to do that. We be moving everywhere. Not anymore. Now it's get in your car, get in your little room with wheels, drive to the fucking office. Your You go from your box in wheel or your box at home to your box with wheels to the box at work, back to the box and wheels, back to the box at home. Sit in front of the TV and watch the black box. Can the government stop alien maxing already and just show us the goofy ass aliens, brother? If they could show us the fucking aliens, don't we think they would have by now? We're never getting the fucking aliens, man. And you know what? Honestly, the aliens is probably the white people. Dude, fucking, what's his face? What was the big brain scientist's name? The fuck is his name? I'm losing it. The guy who made all the white people? Y'all know who I'm talking about.
1920. The setup was simple. Rats.
How long does it take for shrooms to kick in? Usually 30 minutes to an hour. How much did you take, Ryan? You take a little dabble?
And a water maze. He used Worcester rats, common in labs because they're genetically identical, perfect for this experiment. The maze had 2 ways out.
Yakub! Thank you, Yakub! The Mango Chutney guy has a new song. You guys know that Mango Chutney guy is in a band called Wolfpack, right? Wolfpack rules.
One was brightly lit and
It's sweet and it's sour, and I want to devour mango chutney, yeah. Mango chutney, yeah. It's sweet and it's sour, and I want to devour mango chutney, yeah.
Easy to find. The other exit was dark. The bright
less than a gram. That's a good spot. Yeah, I like usually taking a little half gram, feel it in the lungs, feel it in the spirit, but not enough to make the phone and make the phone go wacky and not be able to ride your bike, you know? Microdose Monday sounds fun. All right, we might have to test it out tomorrow.
Right exit delivered an electric shock.
Microdose every day.
The dark exit was safe. And McDougal added a twist. The bright exit moved. Sometimes it was to the left, sometimes to the right, so the rats couldn't memorize a direction. They had to learn one rule: avoid the light.
Cross over, children. Go into the light. There is peace and serenity in the light.
Rats should naturally avoid the dark and swim toward the way out that they can see. Any animal would. You would. That's exactly what happened. McDougal's rats swam toward the bright exit, got shocked, swam back, and tried again, and got...
You've been trying to volunteer for VA psilocybin therapy trials? No luck yet? Dude. Wait. Are you just trying to get in the trial so that you get it provided by the VA? Not because you haven't done mushrooms, right? Avoid rat maxing. Yeah, dude, for sure.
Shocked again, sometimes over 300 times. On average, the first generation took 165 tries before they learned dark equals safe, light equals pain.
Isn't that what a bunch of lizards would want you to believe? Dark is safe, light is pain.
McDougal bred the rats and tested their offspring, but he selected parents at random. He wasn't cherry-picking for intelligence. He just grabbed any 2 rats and put their offspring in the maze to see how they behave.
Yeah, it's free and legal if it's done by the VA. Well, keep going for it. I never have more than a few nibbles and I'm gone. I respect the mushrooms. My friends abused them once. Ate 5 grams and went to hell. I think it angers the mushrooms. Well, you definitely have to respect them for sure. I don't think an amount angers them. But I do think that when people like have wacky trips, that sometimes it's kind of like a reflection of your internal state a little bit. Know what I'm saying?
And according to standard biology, the new generation should start from scratch. They should average 165 tries. That's not what happened. Generation 2 did better, 141 tries on average. Generation 3, 118. By Generation 8, rats were averaging 56 tries. That's when McDougall noticed something strange. The improvement wasn't slowing down, it was accelerating. 8 more generations, the average dropped down to 41. 8 more, down to 29. By Generation 30, rats were solving the maze with just 20 tries. What took their ancestors 165 attempts, they mastered in 20. They were 8 times faster at learning the same task. McDougall tried to break the pattern. He split his colony and started breeding specifically for slow learners, taking the worst performers from each generation and mating them together.
Yeah. What even is hell? Honestly, dude, I do think that hell is like... It's like the distraction to keep us from realizing that... Yeah, I think kind of we're living in hell. And that... we just gotta shift the reality and it can become heaven. I mean, think about it, dude. We got every fucking thing we could ever need right here. It is all free. We just let a bunch of fucks say that they own it. This place should be heaven. Look around, right? It's beautiful. It's insane. Yeah, hell's a perspective. Hell's your own shadow. Ooh, frognostic. But... yeah, I think we currently live in hell, but it can be, or purgatory, but it definitely can be heaven.
These rats should have stayed slow or gotten worse, but they got faster too.
Barry, you had to hang out with a bunch of fucking cucks the last week? 3 weeks? Holy shit.
Same rate of improvement as the randomly bred line. The slowest learners were producing offspring that learned faster than their parents, generation after generation. McDougall published his results carefully. No wild claims, no revolutionary declarations, just the data. 30 generations, thousands of rats, every trial documented. He mentioned in his private notes that it looked like Lamarck might have been right. Skills could be inherited. But genetics don't work that way.
Do they, though? Trauma's inherited.
Except here it was, happening in his lab. The rats were inheriting something. Not genes, not training. They were inheriting the ability to solve a puzzle their parents had learned.
Yeah, go watch a sunset and listen to birds singing. Tell me this is hell. Hell is being a mope. Hell's a scare tactic used to terrorize people into normalizing hell on Earth. Yo. In the Inferno, Dante, my old Fed friend Dante, who lives in hell, goes to lots of different hells. I think it's just a metaphor for what we can create with our minds and as a collective. We're so far from basic human survival common sense, it's ridiculous, yeah. I don't know, because my shadow isn't hell either. It's my accelerant, my teacher. Ooh, I like that. Fear's not the most commonly used phrase in the Bible. I know we don't like the Bible here. That's not true, but it has some little wisdoms. That's not true. I do like the Bible. I just think that taking every literal word as like the Bible is silly because we know that it's been manipulated, you know? But I think there's tons of good stuff in there. You know, we gotta goof on the Christians a little bit. They've been having their way a little too much. We like to do a little bit of trolling on the Christians, just a little. Just a little. This channel could be AI. What, my channel, or are you talking about Y-Files? Y-Files could be AI for sure, yeah. You traveled for a wedding, Barry. Bachelor trip for my sister's fiance, then a work trip, lots of drinking, kid talk, mortgage talk, investing talk, piss me off, LMAO, I feel off. Welcome back, brother. We're glad you're out of the Matrix. Holy Bible, friend of the show. Yeah, we love the Bible. Black Death already said we love the Bible here. Yeah, we do. I made a box cake taste like it's from the bakery. Holy fuck, dude. What's the secret? A carton of smokes used to be 50 cents back when it was clean tobacco. Bro, I literally remember growing up in Wisconsin when cigarettes were like $2.90 a pack. And then when I started smoking, when I was like 15 or 16, I remember them jumping up to like $3.50 a pack and being like, what the fuck, bro? Just because I start smoking, now it's all expensive? And then yeah, they fucking cucked us. They changed the age from 18 to 21 as I was turning 18. The Bible's just another storybook. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that all of these old books are talking about similar things, you know. There's just an amount of cucking that's going on in each book for sure. Because, you know, that's just how power works. But that doesn't mean that they got rid of all of the knowledge. The knowledge! Or the knowledge if you're a black cab driver in London. You guys know that they still make them do that? They have to take a test where they have to know every single road in London to this day. Little elitist. But black cab drivers are pretty awesome.
Through pain and repetition. Whatever was happening, it wasn't genetics. Because not only were skills being transmitted across generations,
Christianity sucks for real, LOL, but the Bible's good shit. I'm glad because I felt like peeps were ripped on me a few days ago for saying that it had a good shit. No, I don't think that's true. I've stood by that for a while. I definitely goof on Christians for sure, and that's fine, but we goof on everyone. But no, I mean I think that everyone is. It's mostly with the like religions or like the, you know, the actual power structure of the religion, not really the religion itself. You know what I mean? What year is your Bible from? Well, the King James ones are the most popular, right? Probably from that year. That dude was a known cuck. But yeah, I think that these books, these people aren't talking about, like, I do think that they're all talking about the spirituality shit that is inherent in all of us, that they, you know, and they're all just trying to control it. At least now. Maybe back in the day it was good-hearted, but I don't know.
they were being transmitted across the entire species all over the world.
That's why I just kind of like taking from all of them, you know? And not having like one thing.
F.A.E. Crew was a geneticist at Edinburgh, a pioneer in animal genetics. He thought McDougall was sloppy, so in 1923, he set up his own experiment to prove it. He set up the same water maze, same Worcester rats, just different genes. But he also...
I got my Bible off the TikTok shop, but it says Larry Ellison is God.
added a control group,
so got the real
McDougall
Bible.
didn't do. He had a trained line of rats and an untrained line.
Oh yeah, we got a nerd throwdown. In one corner wearing a tweed jacket and horn
5-minute
glasses
warning.
is the shrink
I didn't even
William
get my
McDougall,
boots.
aka the social psycho, aka Freud Rage. And in the other corner, also wearing a tweed jacket and horn-rimmed glasses, is the geneticist F.A.E. Crew, aka the phenotype foo, aka Genes Wilder. Welcome to the fray in the DNA. Let's get ready to Rumba!
Crew expected his trained rats to master the maze in about 20 tries, and they did. But the untrained rats should have averaged 165 tries. They averaged 25. 30 generations, that's what it took McDougal's rats to crack the maze. These rats had no genetic connection to any of those, and they just needed 25 tries on day 1. W.E. Agar, a scientist at the University of Melbourne, ran a similar study for 20 years. Same result. Trained and untrained, related and unrelated, different labs, different countries. It didn't matter. The knowledge was spreading through the entire species. But it wasn't just rats. For years, milk was left on people's doorsteps, glass bottles with foil caps. And I can't believe I'm old enough to remember this, but I am. In 1920, in Southampton, England, the blue...
Bro, fucking Y-Files be using AI for literally everything. We got shots of fucking birds on milk.
Birds learn something useful about milk.
Hang on.
Oh, crap.
Did you just say blue tick birds?
Yes, sometimes they're called blue caps, but technically they're... Right, can you please stop saying...
Blue dick birds?
But, hey, we're gonna be talking about blue tits and milk for a while.
We are.
Oh, baby, it's Christmas morning, and Santa's been good to Daddy.
Why do I oddly trust the fish? You trust Hecklefish because he just does a little bit of trolling.
Here's what the birds...
Blue tits.
Here's what they learned about milk. Pierce the foil cap, drink the cream. This behavior spread all over Britain. But
my feeling is that the God in the Bible is the demiurge, but he's a God who is learning how to be, hence it being so immature at times. Bro. I mean, I guess all these gods and all the, like, you know, the Hindu and all those stories and stuff, they were all learning. But God, I feel like if you're a god, I mean, you shouldn't be learning here. You should have learned before you got here. But yeah, I think the God in the Bible might be the demiurge. But, you know, it could be a thing where it's like, hey, Squeaks. It's like, the Bible might not have been about the demiurge at one point, and then was inverted to be about the demiurge, you know? Like, it could literally have been the opposite. 1 minute. It literally could have been the opposite, right? The Bible could have said, like, instead of, there's no God but me, it could have just been like, yeah, I'm God, I'm everywhere, dude. You literally can't look anywhere and not see me. Even yourself. Look at yourself, bozo. I'm in you. In the gay way. We're one. And then they were just like, wait, we gotta flip that shit. You know? All ye heretics. That's us, bro. Wait, what are we gonna listen to for 9/11? I don't have anything. What's this? We already watched this. Happy 9/11, boys. Jamming on my violin. Oh, never forget my boys. Smoke that weed and have some fun. Oh, 9/11, let's go, boys. Steel beams can't melt from fuel. No, they fucking can't, my dudes. God damn, that's a fiddler, boys. Oh, look at him. He's nasty, bro. I'm working on soul maxing. Lights down, you up and die. Hell yeah, boys. Let's listen to Killdozer by Black Death 2. What's wrong, Squinks? Uh-oh, my buddy has a fur ball.
Forward, but these pictures were taken at about 4 o'clock or so. This would have been about
Hold on,
an
I gotta
hour
check on my
into
boy.
the rampage. And you can see the armor plate on the side of that.
Winky's trying to rub his back.
Police officers did with the rifles and such, and they could not pierce it. This was an earth scraper they moved in to try to do some combat, to try to in some way immobilize the scraper. Almost got to where he was turning it over at that point there, but the scraper is just no match for the cat there, the caterpillar turned tank.
Marvin John Haymere, remember the name, the one who poured concrete layers into this metal frame. Greedy politicians are the only reason he's dead today. Couldn't get through, too many concrete layers to penetrate. All this because of a septic tank. Real sewage is politics, it's the truth, regardless of who acknowledge it. How could someone they called crazy never seem mad? 0 people killed, just wanted to empty the mag at the enemy flag. Now we may never be back, truly will never be gone. Owns real estate in their heads as his memory lives on. This ain't vacation, God's pulled out guns, scared hard to aim when you're shaking. They wanted to take a life, not take him in, no taking a statement. So we flattened City Hall, even flattened the mayor's house. They should all be glad that they even made it out. What's wrong with some self-destruction? It's like losing everything at the casino except for the motherfucking gun you just snuck in. Couldn't stop Mars Komatsu tank with 200 bullets and 3 different explosives. Granby, Colorado wanted the bullshit. Keep dismissing the motives. You're all about to get visited by a ghost. Couldn't stop Mars Komatsu tank with 200 bullets and 3 different explosives. Granby, Colorado wanted the bullshit. Keep dismissing the motives. You're all about to get visited by a ghost.
He went after the concrete company first. He then made his way down Main Street of Granby and actually was taking out buildings as he passed. Took out much of the town hall, took out the library. May have gone through the Liberty Bank. It actually looks like he might have punched in
Took out
one
the
side of the
library.
Liberty Bank in Granby and came out the other.
Pull out your blicky and aim it at Paul. Pull out your blicky now. Aim it at your local Paul. Get your blick stick out right now. Aim it at your dad, Paul Weisopel. Fuck yeah, boys. Alright. Another successful 9/11. Didn't miss that one. Yeah, Killdozer forever, bro. Long live the Killdozer. Gnosticism is a trap too. Elaborate. Dude, everything's a trap. Oh. Yeah, we gotta be soul maxing. Oh, yeah. Right? Release the Vatican files, too. I want to know and talk about Mary for real. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, dude, is the Bible literally has no women in it, and I don't think that that's how society used to be. I think it's, like, very obviously missing women, and I think that that's weird. So we definitely are missing a bunch of shit. I bet the Bible's way cooler than the one that they've let us see.
In the 1940s, they were all doing it.
Go ahead.
Dude, has anyone ever watched Ari at Home, the kid who does the DJ rig, or has the DJ rig attached to him and walks around NYC making freestyle music with people? Bro, if I never go into the city, but I have been like, I would love to run into him. I would do a fucking Paul rap so hard. Or no, I'd probably do a Peter Thiel rap. That'd be easier. Everyone would know him. But you could drop a couple Timothy McVeigh, Paul Weisopel, truth bombs. Any attachment is a trap, but curious what you mean. Bro, ain't that true, right? How do we get unattached to everything? That's the whole yoga thing, right? Non-attachment. You are the observer. Squeaker, what is going on? Dude, he herked up a fucking huge, what's it called? Hairball. And it was orange. Poor kid. Poor son grooming the big orange guy, and he's so hairy. Because he still doesn't let me brush him. He doesn't get the brush yet. So I keep trying to, like, get all of his loose fur out with my hands, and bro, it's endless. It doesn't stop. And Squeaks is helping too, and he just yorked out a fucking huge fur ball.
Every blue tit was doing it.
Yeah, right? Like, they wanted females on lockdown. Exactly. I think that the big difference between our societies then and now is that ladies were equal. So they just inverted all these books and took out all the female voice, and then were like, every sin that has ever happened is because a woman ate an apple. Like, bro, that's literally what we're supposed to do, is eat the fruit. What are you talking about? It says in the Bible, all the fruit and seeds or whatever the fuck are for you to eat. But the page before is like, oh, she got in trouble because she ate an apple. Like, dude, fuck off. What are you talking about? Doesn't even make sense. Sounds like y'all playing the blame game. Mad because you ain't got a pussy. Mad because you'd rather be sucking dick. That's fine. Don't get mad at women because you want to suck dick.
Hey, do you have any stories about blue bazoombas, turquoise tatas?
No.
Cobalt cans, periwinkle peaks, midnight melons.
No.
Denim dumplings, sapphire sandbags.
That's enough.
It's actually so sad and scary living in a world where women are hated by so many men. Yeah, it is. And honestly, it's lame, dude. They're all like, oh, women fucking suck, and they don't want to sleep with us, and they're fucking lame, and we hate them. Like, bro, we should all be having so much fun here. We should all be fucking each other, having the most fun, doing mushrooms, not working. Like, what the fuck? We have complicated it so much. Living should not be this complicated. It really is easy. All the houses are built. All the fucking... People know how to grow food. Like... Why do we need to have these fucking jobs? What is all this bullshit? Why are we all mad at each other instead of fucking each other? We should literally be banging everyone. Having the most fun. What are we wearing shirts for, bro? How are you going to get the sun? How are you going to get the sun on your skin if you got a fucking shirt on? They ruined everything, bro. Fruit and fuck. That is the goal. Clown ass bitches. Yeah, they made it so fucking hard, dude. So complicated.
I can't breathe. I can't human.
Yeah, the male loneliness epidemic they created on their own.
The birds were watching each other and learning this trick. But then came World War II. All aluminum was needed for aircraft, so no more foil caps. They used wood or cheaper or harder metal. Blue tits couldn't get through. They only live a couple of years, so by the time the war was over, every bird that had ever pierced a cap was dead. The entire generation that knew the trick, they were gone. But when the foil caps came back, blue tits were piercing them again. Birds that had never seen the trick across all of Britain, all at the same time. This wasn't genetics, memory, or observation. This was a skill somehow encoded into the species itself. But this can happen to non-living things too. Specifically.
But that's also like, I mean, dude, how do cats and how do all animals literally fucking know how to, like, when they have babies, like, nurse their young and shit, you know? No one taught them how to do that, really. I mean, they did it when they were tiny babies. They don't remember it. Somehow, information is fucking transferred in our bodies or our DNA or something, right? Boobs are funny. Funny, awesome.
crystals. When chemists synthesize a new compound, getting it to crystallize for the first time can take months or years. Different temperatures, different solvents, different pressures. The molecules just won't organize. They won't form a pattern until one day they do. And then something strange happens. A compound...
I don't think I've caught a word of this Y-Files. Me either. I'm in the chat, exactly. Sometimes I just feel like I just be playing stuff so I can read the chat and goof. Someone fucking commented last night at like 2 a.m. on like a video from like a while ago. Oh, it was around when I called Andy Biggs' office. And so the stream was called like I called Andy Biggs' office or something. And then the commenter was like, I don't want to hear about all this other bullshit. I just want to hear about the title. Sorry, dude. It's a fucking 4-hour stream. 5-hour stream. We haven't even talked about AI being the new fucking tech god, and we probably won't tonight. We talked about Peter Thiel for a minute. I lost the video that the main jumping off video that I wanted to watch and talk about. I think it got deleted. Because I definitely had it, but now it's not in my links. But that's okay. Use the search function of the transcript, buddy, if you're here. It's like, I don't want to hear all this other bullshit.
that resisted crystallization for decades suddenly crystallizes everywhere on Earth. Glycerol was a liquid for centuries. No one could crystallize it. Then in 1867, a barrel crystallized during shipment to Vienna. After that, glycerol crystallized easily everywhere. Xylitol, same story. Decades of failure, then one success, then success everywhere. Rats, birds, crystals. They were passing behaviors to each other all over the world. Something had to be carrying this information, something we couldn't see, something we didn't understand.
What is it?
But in 1981, a young scientist from Cambridge found a pattern. Not only could species pass information anywhere around the world, they could pass information.
Oh, dude, I bet shoes made our feet devolve for sure. I mean, dude, everything, like yoga has taught me that pretty much everything on our bodies is weak as fuck. Like one of the, I have a couple things that I do at the, like warm up before class starts, and one of the things that I've started doing the last couple months is standing on my toes, or you know, like kneeling down, sitting in hero's pose on your knees with your shins underneath your butt, and then standing your feet up so you're sitting on your toes and your heels essentially, right? So your toes are like this, and you have your butt on the top of your heel. And it was like the most painful fucking thing ever for a while. And it still sucks, but like shoes have totally made, besides putting rubber between us and the earth, they've totally made our feet pussy. We got weak feet, bro. They don't even know how to suck up. They don't even know how to ground energy either.
Anywhere through time.
I'm trying to strengthen my fingers too, trying to do like chaturangas and like push-ups and stuff on my fingertips. I'm going to start losing a finger at a time as I can. I'm still terrible at push-ups though. I got still big boy trying to get my fucking arms up, my arm game up, but it's coming. And dude, that pose is awesome. If you ever get like I used to get Charlie horses all the time, or like foot cramps all the time, like sleeping and stuff, I never get them anymore. So if you, and I think too, heroes pose, like training and you know, it's like sitting on it for like 5 minutes a day. sitting on your shins and your heels with your feet flat, you know. It sucks at first, but it really helps. I don't get Charlie horses or any like fucking stuff like that anymore in my toes. Those toe shoes seem weird though. I am weird enough. Yeah, I think that they would be fun to try once, but they're like a gimmick that I already hate getting my feet in the one big hole, let alone the one big hole plus 5 little tiny holes. I would wear them once, but yeah, I feel like I don't have commitment to the bit long enough. I do like, there was a kid in my college who walked around campus barefoot our entire 4 years there. In the winter too. Jonathan does that too. Tartaria Jonathan. But yeah. I got soft ass feet. My feet are still sore. I've got one spot on my freaking foot that's still sore from the half marathon and the fucking 5K. It's been like 2-3 weeks. Dude, you know what I really want to do too? Have you guys ever heard of the what's it called? Knife hands? The fuck? Yeah, this shit.
Your hands clap.
Some kung fu boys do this where they take a 5-gallon pail of like, I think you start with beans and then you move to rice and then eventually sand, and it's called knife hands, and you're strengthening your fingers and your hands by repeatedly just doing this into a bucket of beans. It's supposed to be hard as fuck. I gotta get a 5-gallon bucket, some beans, bro.
Your hands clap.
Bro, you're having a Barks root beer right now? Fuck yeah. Rice-A-Roni does sound good. I could go for some rice-a-roni. Yeah, shit, what the fuck am I gonna eat tonight? I don't have anything to eat. I have to go to the stupid grocery store.
In 1970,
or I have 4 mangoes. I could eat 4 mangoes, I guess. I should just do that.
73.
You can do it with your dong too. Martain, is that how you got yours so big? Martain's always like, I got a big fat fucking cock. Is it because you were doing knife cock? Were you sticking your fucking dick in a big old 5-gallon thing of rice? Sounds comfy.
Sheldrake sat.
Order stuffed shells again? No, I shouldn't.
In his Cambridge lab staring at a bean plant. It was doing something that shouldn't be possible, according to everything he knew about biochemistry.
Hang on. The guy was called Rupert.
Dude, don't tell me sushi. I love sushi. Sushi's always expensive as fuck, though. Because I can't just get one thing. I can't just be like, oh, I'll just get the sushi. No, because then I want the edamame. I want the gyoza. I want the fucking katsu. I want it all. I want a bubble tea. I want fucking, dude, I love seaweed salad. I gotta eat my soup.
Sheldrake?
Yes, why?
That's the kind of name that's gonna cost you a fortune in lunch money.
Yeah, I don't think there was a lot of bullying going on at Cambridge.
Now wake up, human. Wedgies are universal. I bet even Stephen Hawking had to eat his own tighty-whities from time to time. And he sat on those things all day.
Anyway, bean plants are like vines.
Oh, you had sushi happy hour? Fucking A, dude. Sushi places always have all-you-can-eat times. Well, definitely after stream is not one of those times. Yeah, but like, who eats when are those? At like 3 in the afternoon? What up, Vince?
They can't stand on their own. They need a structure to grow around. A wall, a fence,
Ooh, see, there, I could get into that, actually. Crab Rangoon. I could do Chinese. That's cheap as fuck. And my place is, they're my kings. I might actually do that. They do close at 10, though, so I should probably call. Should I do it? Crab Rangoon sounds fucking fire, bro.
Tree. He was growing plants using pots and small wooden poles for support. Same method every time. The plant sprouts, grows toward the pole, and starts climbing. But this particular bean plant was doing something very strange. It was growing toward a pole that wasn't there yet. It was growing to where the pole would be in the future. Now, Sheldrake was a serious scientist. Cambridge Fellowship, Harvard, PhD in biochemistry, director of studies at age 31. His research on plant hormones is still in textbooks today. But this bean plant was bothering him. Plants don't have eyes. They don't have nervous systems. The support pole wouldn't be installed for another 2 days, yet the bean was already changing its growth pattern, already preparing to climb something that didn't exist yet. He'd seen this before. Thousands of times. Every biologist had. They just didn't talk about it. DNA doesn't actually contain the blueprint for what an organism becomes. An acorn has the same DNA in every cell, but those cells grow into roots or leaves, branches. They organize themselves into a tree, and nobody can really explain how they know to do that. Think of DNA like Lego bricks. A Star Wars set and a castle set use exactly the same pieces. The only difference is the final shape. A fruit fly, a banana, even a human being share most of the same DNA, but they develop into completely different organisms. The final shape isn't in the DNA. Something else is guiding the process. One night, walking home along the River Cam, Sheldrake had a moment of clarity. Maybe nature has a memory. When any system organizes itself, a crystal forming, a plant growing, an animal learning, it creates what Sheldrake would call a morphic field, a memory in nature. A similar system can resonate with that field and access that memory, meaning a bird learning to pierce the foil, crystals learning to form. And the more that memory is accessed...
Oh, it's Pussy Farts that always talks about how big their dick is? Sorry, Martane. Martane, you're hog big. Could be both of them. Sorry. Didn't mean to mix you guys up. The Chinese food I Ubered earlier smelled so good, but the Five Guys yesterday, bro, you should have snatched that shit.
The stronger it gets, and it influences everything that comes after, across space and time. No physical connection required, because that memory is now part of nature, all of nature, everywhere, forever. In 1974, Sheldrake moved to India to work at an agricultural institute. That was his day job. He spent his nights at a monastery.
Big hogs are also friends of the show.
And for 18 months, between prayers and meditation, he wrote a book proposing that the universe has memory. He called it A New Science of Life.
Isn't it probably just consciousness, right? Yeah, Mr. B said, yeah, I've theorized that plant offspring are actually the same consciousness as the parent plant. Yeah, what if that's how consciousness passes in non-human things? It literally just one-to-one transfers.
He published it in 1981. The most important science journal in the world responded by calling for his book to be burned. The theory of morphic resonance cost Sheldrake his career, and a few years later, it almost cost him his life.
I was caught off guard. You noticed my penis at all. TBH. Yeah, I mean, dude, everybody here's got massive hogs. If you're a nitwitch, for sure, dude. Metaphorically, for sure.
September 1981, John Maddox, editor of Nature, then the most prestigious science journal in the world, wrote an editorial about Sheldrake's book. He called it the best candidate for burning there's been for many years. Nature publishes Nobel laureates, Einstein, Watson and Crick, Darwin. Calling for book burning was unprecedented in modern history of the journal. Maddox compared the book to Hitler's Mein Kampf and its potential for damage. He wasn't calling Sheldrake wrong, he was calling him dangerous. Maddox even said Sheldrake's not a real scientific theorist. It's not even a theory. It's an exercise in pseudoscience.
You see, Sheldrake's is not a scientific theory. Sheldrake is putting forward magic instead of science.
Hell yeah!
That can be condemned with exactly the language that the popes used to condemn Galileo. And
you're right, dude. I should change the show title to Penis Envy today so that whoever got mad yesterday isn't like, what the fuck? Every fucking title's not. He doesn't even talk about it.
For the same reasons, it is heresy.
You gained 2
Professors
inches just by
curious
being a
about morphic
nitwitch.
resonance went silent. Graduate students were warned away. Research funding dried up. But the more the establishment attacked Sheldrake, the more people read his work. The book-burning editorial made Sheldrake's book a bestseller. He became the most talked-about biologist in Britain overnight, not for science, but for the attempt to suppress it. But the worst attack on Sheldrake wasn't intellectual. April 2nd, 2008, he was giving a lecture in Santa Fe. A man in the audience rushed the stage with a knife. He stabbed Sheldrake in the leg, then security tackled him. The attacker told police and a reporter afterward that Sheldrake was using him as a subject in telepathic mind control experiments for 5 years. The wound was serious, but Sheldrake recovered, and days later, still using a walker, he gave a talk titled Science and Hope. In March 2013, Sheldrake gave a TEDx talk called The Science Delusion. He challenged what he called the 10 dogmas of modern science, that nature is mechanical, that matter is unconscious, and that mind is nothing but brain activity, that kind of stuff. Well, TED removed the talk from their YouTube channel. Bloggers campaigned against it. TED consulted what they called a science board, but they never told us who was on it. The talk was about scientific dogmatism. The response was dogmatic censorship. But the attempts to silence Sheldrake kept backfiring. The banned TED Talk got millions of views on other channels.
Even my balls
the stabbing
are long.
made international news. Every attack made more people ask, what are they so afraid of? Then a British TV broadcaster had an idea. They would test more.
I'm also proud I was born 3 months premature and was never circumcised. I've been shocking women my entire adult life. Whoa, man. I have penis envy right now. Yeah, Martain lucky. Oh, long balls. You're right, dude. Stream should be called Penis Envy tonight. Everybody has penis envy for Martain. Yo, if you're uncut, raise your hand in the chat. Just Martain.
Resonance on the largest scale ever attempted. So now there were 2 million people about to test this theory on live.
Also never circed, the one and only. Oh my god, dude, I'm collecting all the uncirced. All the unkirked and all the uncirced.
TV.
No, we don't have penis envy. For uncirced ones, yeah, we do. Speak for yourself, Elsie Joe.
In 1984, British television ran an experiment. They showed viewers a puzzle, one of those hidden pictures where you stare at random dots until an image appears. About 2 million people watched. Then researchers tested people who hadn't seen the broadcast. Some were in different cities.
I'm gay and my dick is small. Hell yeah, dude.
Some were in different countries. They solved that specific puzzle faster than a control group tested before the broadcast. And not a little faster, much faster. Those 2 million people who watched the show gave nature a new memory, a solution to that puzzle. Sheldrake said this could apply to crossword puzzles. He said crosswords should get easier to solve as the day goes on. As more and more people solve the puzzle, they're creating and reinforcing a morphic memory. That new memory makes the puzzle easier for everyone trying the puzzle for the first time.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm so naturally great with women, huh?
Yeah, that's the other thing. We watched an hour-long mushroom video earlier. That's mostly what the penis envy is about.
I don't even know
Moriarty men historically put up numbers that would make a Wilt Chamberlain jealous.
Like the most common mushroom strain is called most valued yeah, right? MVP, most valuable penis envy. And penis envy is just a normal strain.
Okay.
We are
Gross.
ovulating
Thanks.
tonight.
Great interjection. Some newspapers tested the puzzle theory. The London Evening Standard found their puzzles were solved 20% faster in the evening after thousands of people spent the day solving them. Then there's the Flynn effect. Since the 1920s, IQ scores have risen worldwide by about 3 points per decade. Every generation scores higher than the last on the exact same tests. Experts credit better nutrition.
Yeah, we watched a long-ass mushroom video about a dude growing mushrooms in Colorado.
Better education, better test-taking skills. But the gains show up even in pattern recognition tests that don't rely on education at all. Morphic Resonance says as more humans master cognitive tasks, those tasks become easier for everyone. Sheldrake's most famous research involves dogs. He documented over 200 cases of dogs that go to the door or window when their owners decide to come home. Not when they come home, when they decide to. Owners came home at random times, in unfamiliar vehicles. The dogs still knew. One dog, a terrier named JT, was tested over 100 times. Within 10 seconds of his owner leaving work, JT went to the window 85% of the time. The owner was 4 miles away.
Bro, dog is tapped in.
Then there's the sense of being stared at. Sheldrake ran 25,000 trials. Subjects guessed whether someone was looking at them from behind. They guessed right 55% of the time. Should be 50%. Now, 5% might not seem like much, but with that huge sample size, it's significant. We've all had that feeling where we know someone's looking at us. The book Lifetide, released in 1979, is about monkeys on Goshima Island. One learned to wash sweet potatoes in the ocean. Other monkeys copied her. Once 100 monkeys learned the trick, monkeys on other islands started washing potatoes too. Just like McDougal's rats, knowledge had jumped across the ocean.
I always tell my dogs how long I'll be out now. Dude, I tell my cats every time I'm leaving how long I'm gonna be gone for. Bro, literally Squeaks understands me. So their litter box, he understands me, but he chooses to ignore me most of the time. But he was in his their litter box it has like a roof on it, but it has the door you can put up, so you can like train them to, like, you can have the door up so they don't have to go through a door, but then if you want to close it, you can put this clear plastic flap down. And so I was teaching Squeaks how to get in, so I just pushed him in, and he didn't want to go in. And then he was in there and he was just stuck and he was like hitting the door with his paw and he was like, he was doing it for like 2 minutes. I was like, come on, bro. And then I looked at him and I go, Squeaks, you just walked through it. And he looked at me dead in the fucking eye and just walked through it. I was like, bitch, you do understand me. So every time I'm standing at the fence going, do not jump over that motherfucking fence. He understands me, bro. He just chooses not to. He chooses not to listen to me. Your bitch-ass boss brings his dog to work and doesn't let other people pet him?
Got rats and monkeys.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's crazy.
Teaching each other on different islands.
Dude, people bring their dogs at work to be little show-offs so that everyone can be like, oh, you have a dog? Can I pet your dog? And he's like, no, you can't pet my dog? Why? Is he mean? Then he shouldn't be there.
Dogs.
Dude, you want to know the coolest... interning at the Daily Show was one of the coolest things ever because literally everyone brought their fucking dogs there. There were so many dogs. Like 30 dogs every day. Okay, maybe not that many. Definitely over 10. And then there was a couple that were literally always there. Oh, they were the best. There was a big old Bernese mountain dog. Then there was a border collie named Parker who was like the executive producer's dog, Joe Honig. And she was the best dog. I think she passed away a couple years ago, but yeah, there's so many fucking people that bring their dogs there. It was a cool place to work. Yeah, pets at work is amazing. You know, also because everyone there is... At the Daily Show, they would go, you know, start it. It was like 12, 14-hour days, so it was like the easiest to bring your dog. And yeah, it kept everyone kept morale up always.
Plants that can predict the future, people solving puzzles faster as the day goes on.
I just like blue tits and milk.
Okay.
Hey, didn't Luke Skywalker drink that stuff in The Last Jedi?
I don't know what you're talking about. I never heard of that movie.
Fair enough.
I love the concept of morphic resonance.
He squeaks and he's sour and he has all the power. Squeaker and Mushka, yeah. Kiddo and Winky, yeah.
But is it true? Well, let's start with the bad news. That famous monkey story, that's completely made up. Well, I watched...
He's saying our 100 monkeys is fake?
Watson took real observations from primatologists and added a little fiction for fun. The crystal formations have a conventional explanation too. When scientists first synthesize a new compound, it resists crystallization. After one lab succeeds, others find it easier. Sheldrake says it's morphic fields. Chemists say it's seed crystals, microscopic traces on clothing, in beards, on shared equipment that ship between labs. And once the crystals exist anywhere, they exist everywhere. No mysterious fields required. That one is a stretch for me, but that's the official scientific view. Now, the crossword puzzles and TV experiments are interesting, but the effects are small, and the methods are contested. So they can go either way. It's not the smoking gun that Sheldrake needs. But then there are the rats. McDougal's data is real. Crew replicated it. Agar replicated it on a separate continent. Rats got smarter across generations with no physical contact. Now, critics explain it like this. Early generations of rats were stressed by inexperienced researchers who didn't handle them properly. So as the researchers got better at handling them, the rats did better on the test. Now, I think the skeptics lose that one, especially when we consider something discovered decades after McDougal died.
I know, AJ always tries to debunk the whole video at the end. I know.
Epigenetics. This shows acquired traits can chemically tag DNA and...
But remember too, this might possibly be the part of his shit that's federal. Who knows?
Pass information to offspring. so the effect might be real. The cause, we still don't know. The dogs anticipating their owners coming home is Sheldrake's strongest published work. Critics have found methodological problems, but defenders have replicated the results. That one is still being debated, and every dog owner has thoughts. Now here's the core problem that skeptics use. Morphic resonance requires information transfer with no energy cost, and that violates the law of conservation of energy. Physics has rules, but not all physics, not quantum physics.
Yeah.
Two particles separated by any distance, a room, a galaxy, it doesn't matter. They respond to each other instantly. This was confirmed in the 1980s. That's an instant transfer of information that ignores the law of conservation of energy and ignores the speed of light. And nobody knows how this works. In the 1930s, Carl Jung proposed a collective unconscious, a shared reservoir of human experience running beneath individual awareness. Physicist David Bohm said all points in space are fundamentally connected.
Yeah.
Erwin Schrödinger, one of the architects of quantum mechanics and famous for the cat, argued that individual consciousness is just an illusion, that there's...
Yo, does he have one of those little Nazi fucking scars on his cheek?
...mentally connected. Erwin Schrödinger...
What the fuck is that? Or is that a hair in the fucking gate?
One of the architects of quantum mechanics and famous for the cat, argued that individual consciousness is just an illusion, that there's only one mind. Max Planck, Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein, all arrived at the same place from completely different directions. Some through mathematics.
And sometimes, though, Wi-Fi, AJ does a double Uno reverse where he'll debunk it and then he'll undebunk it.
Some through watching rats learn mazes. Some through quantum theory itself. All of them looked at the universe and landed on the same word: connected. Maybe the laws of nature...
The fish is likely a Nazi. Well, I think he lives on Long Island, so that would be fitting.
...are fixed, written into the fabric of reality before the first star formed. Or maybe the universe creates memories that strengthen through repetition, always evolving. We can't prove it either way. But there is one scientific fact that nobody can deny. A long time ago, every atom in your body was connected to every other atom in every other person on Earth. Every atom in your body was connected to every atom in every animal, every plant, every rock, and every planet in the universe. And if the smallest things in existence stay connected to each other across any distance, then acting like the people around you are separate from you isn't just unkind, it's unscientific.
The fuck?
Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ, that's Ecclefish.
Isn't that what Tyler does? Induce psychosis? Owned.
This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, he'd appreciate it if you hit like, subscribe, comment, share. That stuff really helps us out. And like most topics we cover on the channel, today's was recommended by you. And if there's a story you'd like to see or learn more about, go to theyfiles.com/tips, hop on Discord, email us, send a chat. There's a lot of ways to get a hold of us. We're always looking for topic ideas. And remember, the Y-Files is also a podcast. You can take us.
All right, AJ, have a good night, buddy. Well, boys, it's frickin' getting pretty late. What'll we do? Joe Rogan trolled by a professional comedian. Oh, we don't need to do Joe Rogan, I guess. Ellen, the Wayfair conspiracy, Monarch mind control, and the strange death of Anne Hesh. Dude, that sounds like a good thing to put on the docket for tomorrow. Who is this? Jace?
Do you remember the Wayfair conspiracy?
Yeah, I'm never gonna forget, bro. Ooh, let's check in on these hoes.
Alright guys, so arrests have begun. They're coming out pretty aggressive right away.
Let him go! Let him go! Let him go!
Fuck these hogs.
go!
Fuck these hogs.
Let him go!
Bunch of hogs. Lizard cup.
He gave us the eye. He said to stay out here, we gonna be good. Yo, tell your partners to let him go. Let him go.
Dude, your shield's upside down, bozo. Look, it's upside down.
They need to let him go. They need to let him go. Let him go. Yo, I'm being the let that man go. That is sad. Y'all tying people up with zip ties. Let him go. Let him go. Not a threat! Not a threat!
Oh, this is members only.
Not a threat!
Yeah. Oh, look, they're all squaring up, bro. They're ready for a fight.
From like rushing everybody like they want to.
Yeah.
They literally have to be held back. Like by
bro, at 10 o'clock, they're going to
cops.
rush at everyone. Watch. They're itching.
You have horse manure all in the grass.
Repeat something I said earlier. These right-wing assholes were like, they said half a mile away. Half a mile away. Curfew at 6 p.m. and there were thousands.
Look, they're like.
That's right. January 6th had a curfew.
The fuck?
I don't even know what chat's saying, but I don't hear nothing about curfew.
What the fuck? Why'd they just snatch him?
I don't know. Behind me, behind there, they're hiding it. I think the second arrest.
Look, they're gonna snatch him right
they're just
here.
kind of grabbing people. I think that
Look,
are lacking.
look. This is on a delay. He just got grabbed. Wait, what the fuck? Wasn't this him? Yeah, look, they're about to snatch him. Look. What the fuck?
That was 4 steps. Yeah, it sucks.
A body of one of the hikers was found, or a body of one of the scientists was supposedly found. Her erased phone, wallet, car keys left in her home in Rancho de Taos. Her car was left parked outside. Cause of death not been released. This stinks to high hell. These are from the disco.
Available now? So is this vaccine available now?
Pfizer already has a vaccine ready to prevent infections from tick bites, which is considered safe and effective. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so glad that Pfizer's on top of this, bro. Looking out for us. The vaccine is expected to be released in the next few months, and they believe they will get a lot of use out of it. Pfizer frequently purchases commercial advertising space on Fox News.
This vaccine is not available now. It should be available in a few months. I have a feeling with Spotlight, they may fast track it. It's a completely safe vaccine based on older technology. It's not something that we don't know about. It's using proteins and basically peptides to target the Lyme, part of the proteins on the Lyme Borrelia, it's called, the bacteria itself. Very, very, very promising. It's going to be useful.
No, the curfew is 9. It's 10.
Last time we had a Lyme vaccine, nobody took it. This vaccine is safe, effective. I think we're going to get a lot of use out of it.
Why does he have to say it's safe? Wouldn't you think a vaccine would be safe? Yeah, they fucking, that was a silent kidnapping. They yoinked them out of here. Dude, they're itching to fight. Look at them. Look at these halls.
Listen up. Listen. Okay? One at a time. Chris, you can leave, and you're going beyond that bus right there. You do not come past that bus. Do you understand? All right? One at a time. I will tell you and point you out. You're not pressed. Can I ask a question? No. Let's go out. You out.
So wait, they're making press leave? What, so they can brutalize everyone else?
No, look, they don't talk to you. What
the fuck is this?
I don't know my wife. Shut your mouth and go sit down. Go. Excuse me.
Dude, this is so fucking stupid.
All the way back past the bus. Let's go.
What the fuck is going on? How could Pfizer have possibly known there would be a need for a vaccine for tick bites? What a fucking mystery!
Is he gonna beat her or what? Jesus, dude.
They're about to. Let's go. Let's go. All the way back there. I don't care. Keep moving back. Look at this. Go. Yeah. Everybody back up off me. Give me 10 feet. Back up and give me 10 feet.
Fuck you, hog.
He said back up 10 feet. Let's go. Keep moving. In front of the bus. Let's go.
You gotta be able to see what's happening.
You won't let us leave. You holding us hostage. Why is it that only press can leave?
Because they're gonna fucking arrest everyone else. This is the most IDF shit ever, bro.
He knows.
Excuse me. I'm ABC News. I don't have no press pass.
We will check it later. WDC. Everybody back up. Everybody else is going. Let's go. Everybody else is going. You back up. Yeah, I was at the two. My God. Good to see you.
Appreciate you. I knew you looked familiar.
I was working with Denise and all of them.
Well, y'all doing shit.
Hold on.
Why y'all be shit?
Oh shit! I didn't kill that. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at the brother here. It's crazy right here.
Shaka, we know each other. I didn't know we knew each other, but we know each other.
Yes, we do. Oh
Shit, you grew your hair out a little longer, right?
They about to try to beat our ass.
I know. Maybe we should pay attention to what the hell's going on. Okay.
Those of us that don't have a press. Oh my God! Look, don't beat our ass. Look, beat our ass. Please don't beat our ass. Don't beat our ass.
Don't beat our ass. What are they doing, bro?
For an interview, Shaka? Okay, we didn't realize we know each other. Okay, so maybe.
Pay attention. I don't know. I could show my social media. I've literally been here all day.
What should we know with this system?
All day. Well, I've been here since 6:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not from New York.
I'm with Shaka. Right next to Shaka. Shaka right here.
So you came out from ICE to take me, right?
ID number and everything, man. Stay there. Can you get someone to verify it, please?
Fucking fuck.
Yeah, how do we verify it? Is there anyone I could talk to, maybe, to show?
Look at how much money they're spending to protect an ICE facility, bro. The Democrats, look at them. They sent this to protect an ICE facility.
We down here fighting the power. You heard that? Yeah, bro. Your baby father.
So they separate press from everyone else. Now what are they gonna do? They're gonna Kent State them all. They're gonna murder everyone.
Why wouldn't they let you out?
$30 an hour, bro? What are you talking? I bet they're like $50 an hour. No way they're $30 an hour. Oh my god. They're like, oh, backpack. I'm scared. I'm scared of the backpack.
Man, look at this. They talking about back up, but everybody is boxing.
Put the bag down. I'm scared of the backpack. Fucking pussies. Look at this. It's a fucking circle, dude. What is going on?
Yo, back up!
Dude, they're such pussies. Look at these pussy bitches.
Bro, he went in this bag right here to get some shit. They said get out the bag. Bro, why y'all going against us? We here just like y'all here. Nobody opposing the threat to y'all, bro. We not trying to hurt y'all. We here for Delaney Hall. We don't got no weapons.
Come here. That's the end of that stream.
Why y'all grabbing him like that? He's from the city. What the fuck is he doing? Yo, back the fuck up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
What the fuck is going on? Yeah, back up till you're in your crib. Back up till you're back in your mom's womb. Kill yourselves. Kill yourselves. Kill yourselves. I wish they would dance battle too.
3 steps inward. 3 steps inward.
What'd they just say? We're gonna say the N-word? Oh, now they're just pressing everyone. Where are they gonna go? Look at this short one, dude. That's a 4'2" one. That's a shorty, boy. The shield's taller than him. Look, you can see all the chemtrail dust floating in the air. So what, are they just slowly arresting everyone? Oh, because they're past curfew. So they're just gonna slowly arrest everyone individually. That's what's going on. Such pussies, bro. Lizards, bro. What the fuck is this? Vegan vampires don't smoke government weed.
Don't smoke the government weed. It's a time bomb meant to steal your dream. You can wake up or stay asleep.
Dude, this guy's vibe.
Don't smoke.
I don't know about this, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna run fast.
They legally have to hire midgets who apply. Jose, are you from you're from Chicago?
If that's what you're looking for.
We love Chicago around these parts. Don't eat government shrooms.
It's a time bomb meant to stay your lane. You wake up, remember and dream. Don't smile, the government green.
Let's go, dude. Don't smoke that government weed. It's icky and not even sticky. It's stinky and not even blinky. This guy might actually be a vampire. You found us from Facebook Reels? Let's fucking go, dude. We're back tomorrow at 6 p.m. It is Carrot Top.
There's a lot of dark clouds to see.
Yo, Jose, do you have Malort in your house right now? Has everyone ever had Malort? It's like a Chicago liqueur. It tastes like hairspray. I don't know why they drink it, but they do. These transitions are incredible. Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, New York time. No Malort? Alright, I respect that. VeganVampiresMusic.com. It's the worst thing I've ever tasted. You mean the hairspray Malort? It's pretty bad. Malort tastes so awful. Yeah, it's bad. Nobody actually likes it. It's just a bit everybody's in on. Meant to steal your dream. Hell yeah, but if you don't smoke the government weed, how are you gonna 9/11? We can't do it again, right? That would be crazy.
The company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature, to be natural.
We're meant to be natural.
And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murder scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video.
True.
Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
True.
Literal vampire pot-belly goblins hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go high, high, high.
self-centered crap we don't even notice, and itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughters at the mall. Ho, ho, ho. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. Ooh. We're gonna stab him with a butcher knife. And then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet.
Dude, we get better at it every fucking day.
I was working out.
I was watching Fox News and I was working out this morning. Ooh, all right. What was this? Space Witch shared this. Okay, come on. We're gonna stab your wife at the mall. Wait, what the fuck?
Where did you come from? Oh, hell no.
Dude, that's a fucking cryptid.
Where did you come from? Oh, hell no.
Now, how you gonna Vegas shooting?
Where did you come from?
Wait, what do you mean how you gonna Vegas shooting? Alex is part of it now. Sag. I don't know how we're gonna Vegas shooting. We're gonna stab your daughters at the mall. Ho, ho, ho. We're gonna stab your wife, your son.
I think he got arrested.
Cam Higbee, this fucking bitch. He got his ass beat and his phone broken.
Yeah.
At the protests.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, again, guys, I have press credentials. I've been doing this for 6 years. I even wore my vest tonight just because I didn't want to get hit with munitions. And I am a credentialed member of the media. You know, I'm not like you guys. I appreciate you guys for watching, but I'm like not a protester. Okay. Maybe you guys feel that way because I go live and talk about it after we're done, but I'm not protesting.
You can hear on the radios they keep saying push the press back because they don't want to be recorded.
They don't want to be seen. That's why they keep stacking up the line. Here they come. Yep, here they come.
Because they don't want to be recorded arresting free American citizens who are just practicing their First Amendment.
Here's what you got to do. You have to back up all the way down there to the intersection. Why? Back up. Why? Because that's what we're telling you to do.
Because that's what we're moving the goalpost.
That's what you got to do. So
fucking hogs.
There's got to be an ordinance. We got orders to have you guys move to a designated area that's Avenue P. You have to back up.
Fuck you.
I think we're okay to work here.
No, you're not okay to work here. You have to move back.
Let me get a supervisor. Bring him over
My
here.
supervisor is right behind you walking down.
So when he comes here,
no, you're going to start moving now.
No. We're live right now. We're live. This is live.
You're going to start moving now.
This is live. You didn't give me any law, any rule. Why? As to why?
He says, they're being a pain in my butt.
I'm working.
I'm officer, I suck cock. I suck Peter Thiel cock. I like Peter Thiel's cock and fascist cock in my mouth.
You need to back up, sir. I'll give you a little forward.
Don't touch me. It's going to be a big story. I'll tell you. I'm live right now. You're live right now, too.
Hold on.
You're live right now.
Hold on. Guys, can you give your name and badge number for the record?
Yeah, let's get
name and badge number, please.
Detective asshole.
Tell me your name, sir. Can we see your name, please?
His name's Detective Trains.
We don't like to know who's asking us to move.
That's when they're scared now.
Badge number 27, Newark Police Department. 647 Newark Police.
Yeah, press is fine, just like
Is
they
it
said.
Detective Anus?
Earlier there was a press release
As we were.
that said that
verified.
Dude,
professional
there's
press.
like
We all
300
are.
fucking cops.
Curfew area because freedom of press is one of the 4 tenets of the First Amendment. But just like the protesters exercising their First Amendment right to free speech, freedom of peaceful assembly, the free press is also under attack right now by the state police under the authorization of the governor of New Jersey.
Mikey Sherrill, what a fucking idiot.
They don't want their crimes shown, that's why. They don't want their crimes shown, that's right, John. And
That's why they keep
we're
blocking my
over
shot.
100 feet away. We're over 100 feet away, and they still are unhappy that they're being recorded arresting American citizens
for no reason.
Freely protesting against ICE, abducting people, against ICE retaliating against people holding
And
a
Mikey
peaceful
Sherrill,
hunger
the
strike in
Democratic
Delaney
governor,
Hall.
likes this.
Keep in mind, there's no danger, nothing's happening, so there's no reason for us to
Detective
take
anal
anything.
terrorist.
All unarmed protesters peacefully assembled.
They're gonna get arrested for curfew, guys, like they're fucking children.
Escorted off in handcuffs now.
They're getting arrested for breaking curfew. Is mommy gonna take away the fucking PlayStation for a week?
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Tell people in New Jersey, call the government. I don't know, call somebody.
People in New Jersey, call your government. People outside New Jersey.
I'll probably be arrested.
One of the mods throw some phone numbers up in the chat. Tell them to call.
Call your local representatives. Call your governor. Call the police officer.
Newark Police Department. Flood the phone lines.
Governor, tell them that this is not what you voted for. This does not represent you. We're supposed to be a government of the people, by the people, for the people. Instead, we are.
Yeah, it doesn't even get fucking dark until 10.
Run by very few who are interested in maintaining the status quo. Not the status quo, the status quo.
Mikey Sherrill, you should kill yourself. All cops, kill yourselves.
State-sponsored violence. Instead of being brutalized by federal
Guys,
ICE
honestly,
agents,
how are dentists killing themselves more than police? Police should be killing themselves every fucking day. Every cop should wake up and kill themselves. Instead, we got dentists killing themselves? What the fuck's up with that?
by state police agents. Do you want your green flavored violence or your blue flavored violence? That's all you're getting here.
And no one is exempt.
That's right. No one is exempt. They're targeting the press. The ICE agents were smashing press cameras.
Breaking their fingers. Breaking fingers.
The state police were targeting press with pepper balls yesterday. I had my camera shot.
Tear gas too.
Tear gas.
Hitting us with flashbangs, all that.
The least of it. The
Yep.
flashbangs.
Yeah, curfew is punishable, but pedophilia is not.
On American citizens trying
Guys,
to
we literally, you're not allowed to talk about the pedophiles running the government. They're free. You are not.
Never been. Nope.
Dude, look, there's literally 300 cops. They have fucking horses, bro.
Putting them in handcuffs because they don't think that peaceful people who just wanted to be in this country, who are not, who most of them had zero criminal records, who are holding a peaceful hunger strike, shouldn't be indefinitely detained in abysmal conditions. That they have a right.
What are
to
they working on in these places too? Like, what is the work that they?
To medical care when they're.
They said that they are doing a work strike. What are they? Who are they? What are they working on? Are they fucking making bumper stickers? Are they making fucking license plates?
Accountable, so they can continue abusing their power, and they can push us back so it's harder for us to record. They can threaten us.
I mean, all we want to do is document.
I'm seeing them arrest a member of the press right now.
Yeah, me too.
They're not afraid of the cameras. They're afraid
They're arresting a member. He has a credential, bro.
That is a credentialed member of the press.
He has a credential. What the fuck?
Who is it?
Everyone is press.
Can you guys see who it is?
They're doing the 50% of the people they are press. 100%. If they're using the cameras, they are press.
Viltrox, guys. Photojournalists obviously can see better through their cameras in my stream and our video.
Maybe they've finished doing their violence.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself. No. Kill yourself.
We've been staying here. We've been staying here. We've been here. We've been staying here. I know you gotta say that. We've been here. We didn't need you to say it. We don't need your directives. Don't eat yellow snow. We know. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Kill yourself.
No, you're not making that law. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't go home and beat your wife. You're not that guy. Look where you felt it. Your wife is probably getting fucked right now.
come up with a better one than that. Because you don't got a wife, right?
Don't go home and beat your wife.
I want to give a shout out to our very own John Farina for very bravely clapping back at the police, not taking.
Make sure we get that clipped, guys, with John.
Because just because the police officers.
I got the angle of John. We need that and tag status quo in it, right? That needs to be a clip. The whole sequence of them trying to push us back here needs to be a clip. We need to get that up.
Law you're breaking. You ask them, are you
and look,
being
the
detained?
fucking hogs went away.
And if they say you're being detained and they start to detain you, don't say anything. The only word you should ever say is lawyer. That's the only thing you should say if you're being arrested until a lawyer is present.
That was pitch perfect. I don't answer questions, never talk to police, always record police.
Yep.
And know that anything they say can and will be used against you.
Lawyer hog.
Well, folks, this is pretty much went exactly as we expected it to go, as I said earlier and outlined.
They went and just grabbed someone. They grabbed someone from over there, or what?
They take a member of the press.
They just grabbed someone from that side? What just happened? No.
But there's a clear view of them on the ground of this side. We don't have a longer leg.
What? Look at all this wasted money, bro.
We're on a public sidewalk here. We're not interfering. We're not obstructing. We're not a threat. We have cameras. Apparently
That's the threat, bro. The cameras are the threat.
But they're not fatal cameras.
They say they locked
They're
arms,
upset
they
they're
stood
not
in a line,
inside essaying the detainees. True. They said, we want to go in there and show them some fucking IDF punishment. We want to go in there and rape all the guys.
They didn't want
the fuck?
Really? They're right there.
Miserable conditions.
Dude, there's literally like 200 cops.
And
right over here. If you just turn this around.
as we said, they would bring in the riot.
Kill ICE, kill cops.
They'd kettle people, and then they'd arrest them. There was absolutely no aggression from the protesters.
No, I know.
Not a single bit of aggression from the protesters tonight.
Guys, go mass report Cam for using my stream. That cook could be out here. What a pussy.
And this is just this is just another reason why I know that none of the like school shootings or any of the fucking mass shootings or any of that shit is real, because if any of that stuff was ever real, it would happen to all these cops at one of these events, right? But nope, it never happens. Just to the president. Just the president, guys. He's the only person that's picked on in this world. It's just him.
What's happening here? State-sponsored violence, suppression of the First Amendment, on them being an absolute badass.
Bro, there's literally 300 cops. Kill yourselves.
You see them on the floor there, right?
Yeah.
The Democrats sent the state troopers, the Newark police, ICE. They're all working with ICE in coordination, and I think there's another group. I don't know if the National Guard actually came, but.
They're going noises we made when I was in the army.
Ooh rah!
Ooh rah! Yeah, say that again. Yeah, those are the noises we made when I was in the military. It sounds like an army formation moving, getting commands to go.
It sounds like an army.
Yeah, they are an army.
That's the type of energy that the state police are bringing out here to control what, you know, they're riot gear.
Are they going in circles?
They were worried a riot was going to happen. Instead, it was peaceful protesters. Exactly.
They're not worried a riot's happening. They want a riot to happen.
They rioted.
They're the rioters.
The only violence tonight was from the state police of New Jersey. under the orders of Mikey Sherrill, who just wants to, who says she just wants to protect protesters, but she just wanted her chance to unleash her troops on free-speaking Americans. Well, the state police saw ICE was getting all the fun, and they wanted to come in,
successfully squashed it again.
Get their chance. And that's what they've done for the last 3 nights. Tear gassing,
kill yourselves,
bringing riot horses in, shooting rubber bullets, bruising.
They fuck horses too, dude. It's crazy.
Protesters and press.
Fuck the bus now or what? Trying to move forward?
Oh my god, what are you
Yeah.
What, oh.
They're like leaving.
Yes.
Yeah, we got these.
I'm like thin wire.
Armor trucks are finally leaving because those were so necessary. Yeah, thank God you brought those.
I want to find out how it's
I felt so much safer knowing that you had some armored vehicles.
This is fucking warthogs.
These peaceful protesters.
Piggies fall in. Oink, oink,
Those
oink,
are
oink,
fucking
oink.
kids. They're like 18 years old in there.
I'm trying to walk.
Because there's no bail in New Jersey. It should just be like a summons and release, right?
Paul's in the car watching stream. Where is Paul Wysopal? Kill ICE, kill cops. Amen. Words to die by, bro. Words to live by. Oh my god, it's already 10:30.
Cops making crimes at the time. False justifications for adding charges on.
Literal vampire goblin.
Status is out here. Thank you, folks. Thank you for watching at home. Thank you for putting your eyeballs on this, because we don't just do this so we can witness it. We do it so that you all can witness it with us, so that you all can share these videos, these photos with your friends and your family, and even your enemies.
Uh-oh, bro's trying to get in trouble. Bro's trying to get yelled at.
Is it over? Or you want us back there still?
Go back over, please.
You guys are leaving, man.
When do we get our First Amendment back?
When do we get our First Amendment back?
Yeah, we're just trying to...
Our colleagues are grown people.
What do you say?
No, walk down that way. We're not going to tell you again. We arrested everybody, and you will get arrested if you don't leave. Let's go, move. Outside, half a mile. Come on, we gotta start walking. Where are we allowed to stay? We're on public sidewalks.
No rules. They just do whatever they want.
Where are we allowed to stay? Get out of here. Come on, you gotta go. Wherever you live. Clear communication. Well, the people that got arrested be released tonight. You gotta go. I understand. Go.
You gotta kill yourself.
Go.
Bud Dwyer.
You guys have to go past the bus.
Shut up.
They have to get processed. So our cars are there. After they get processed, you guys have to go. Go. You haven't made clear where the line is. They told you to go past the bus. You didn't answer that. Yes, he asked. All right, go. Come on. Times already. Relax. Go. What?
I like this press standoff. This is fun. Fuck them. What are you gonna do, you fat hogs?
Careful. We still gotta find it.
Don't hurt their egos too much until they start getting aggressive.
Yeah.
You know they all got bullied in high school. You don't want to...
Is there a height requirement for
They're getting bullied now. There should be a height requirement, dude. I thought, dude, yeah, get that shot. Kill cops. And look at this little tiny boy. Look at this little guy. What a little bitch.
Is there media like over there on the? Or is that cops over there?
cops.
Okay. Along the white line over there? The white fence?
Left side of the street?
Yeah, other side of the street.
Hello?
That's media. Wow, there's press over there. What the fuck?
Oh, they're I'm sure fucking NBC, CNN, they're all the cool press, the fascist press. They're gonna be running stories. Violent protesters were all arrested tonight for doing violence. Uh-oh. Oh, state troopers, state police. Where are the chips? Where's the California Highway Patrol? Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. Short people got no reason. Short piggies got no reason to live. Well, looks like they killed it again tonight. Good job, Mikey Cheryl, you fucking bitch. She deserves it. She's a fascist. Incredible. All right, boys. It's 10:40. We should go to bed.
I don't think that is what because they did that, more people getting ready online sanctions, quote unquote,
Selçuk abi, çekiyor mu? Çek çek. Sonra işin bitince bir tur daha versene bana. Tamam. Şurada bir tur hemen vereceğiz. Ama kapat.
I'm still not that short. And guys, don't remember, height is also metaphorical. Height is mental. These are mental midgets, bro. No nitwitches are mental midgets. No nitwitches are under 6'1", the best height. I don't know a single one under 6'1". Not possible. Short piggy's got...
Merc is cooked for this, Merc is cooked for that, Merc is cooked for this. Suck my dick.
Who's Marcus Cook?
That's what you can do. A lot of people that are upset their favorite streamer isn't out here. It's not my problem.
Who?
So you have a appointment with Bibi Netanyahu? He must be with Bibi. He must be with Netanyahu. I can't be out here. He's got an Israel appointment.
Fuck you, piggies. Alright, dudes. That's about it.
I'm jealous that I have followers from a whole other stream that's ideologically opposed, and you guys are in my shit for sure though. I'm jealous, definitely.
Oh, it's like people harassing him who are like probably Cam Higby
Put a one in the
fans.
chat if you guys actually came over here because you saw Cam was restreaming,
Yeah,
and
he's
now
talking
you
about
actually
Cam.
found a real stream. Let them know how much damage they actually do when they do that. Or maybe because we have a lot of trolls in the chat, maybe you guys got the stream recommended to you. You know, they're writing a lot of comments on YouTube. Let me see, actually, let's see. Are we
fake press, deport them.
Are we,
yeah, they're just getting bombarded.
Are we freaking, no, we are. Wow, would you look at that? What does that say? Hold on, really quick. What does that say?
Can't read
Hold on. Really quick. What is that? YouTube featured? What? W trolls?
W trolls.
YouTube, why thank you. I'm honored. Thank you, Google.
Thank you, our lizard overlords. We love you. All right, boys. We did it. We made it through. We accomplished nothing. Talked about no AI god. Once again. Didn't even talk about the thing we were supposed to. Fuck, that commenter last night is gonna be so goddamn mad. He's like, I just want to hear what the title's about. Yeah, I said before, when you become a nitwitch, you gain 2 inches in height and penis size. But the penis size is girth, not length. Yeah, until Catdad goes into phone format for a single stream, then the Lizoids come out of the woodwork. Dude, they did that one time, right? Fuck, I need to do that again. Yeah, YouTube likes the phone stream. But, alright, boys. No more fucking around. We gotta get out of here. It's almost 11. Fucking A. We gotta get up at 6 in the morning for frickin' yoga. Alright, dudes, ready? And I didn't even get Chinese food! I'm gonna be eating 4 mangoes for dinner! Fuck! 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 Well, I forgot. That's okay. It's probably what I should eat. Mangoes are fucking good, right? Mangoes are like God's fruit. Mangoes were made especially for us, boys, because we're good little boys. Make sure to name tomorrow's stream something completely unrelated to the stream just to troll that one commenter. Your nuts and your ovaries will elongate upon entering Catdanistan. Yeah, dude, your nuts will grow 2 inches long. You gain long nuts as a nitwitch. Ovaries be huge, bro. Mango's better than mango flavored. Agreed. Let me know if you hear of any jelking yoga classes in Costa Rica. I could teach that class. Wait, what's jelking? Am I too old for this? Penis envy stream. True, we fucking did it, boys. Alright, breathe in. Girth over length. And out. I have experienced said effects as age. Let's go. Breathe in. And out. The starfish theory of the universe. Oh shit, I told Thoth to go crazy on this one. Let's see. Close your eyes or soften your gaze and take a slow breath in. Let it out gently. Imagine the universe as a giant ocean of stars. Not empty space, but a living sea of light, stretching forever in every direction. Now imagine that each of us is like a little starfish drifting through the cosmic ocean, connected to everything, but still having our own strange little adventure. Cats have theirs, beavers have theirs, bees have theirs, nitwitches have theirs. Take another slow breath in. Feel yourself floating effortlessly. No need to solve every mystery tonight. No need to carry the whole universe on your shoulders. The stars have been doing their thing for billions of years. You can handle one evening without your... They can handle one evening without your supervision. Now imagine all the people you've met, all the lives you've touched, all the random moments that seem small at the time, lighting up around you like constellations. A smile, a conversation, a cat rescue mission, a yoga class, a race through the park, a shared laugh, tiny lights, making food with your family, petting your animals, going for a frickin' drive. What else? Hanging out with your kids. Tiny lights, but together, an entire galaxy. One more deep breath in. And remember, you don't have to be the brightest star in the sky. You only have to shine where you are. That is enough. And when you're ready, come back slow. Knit the light. Drift among the stars. Good night, Nitwitchlings. Tuna can dick is better than egg-shaped dick. Straight jelkin it. We're jelkin tonight, boys. You guys know the cello goblin? He always says jicking. I think that's what he calls playing music. But we're gonna be jelking and jicking tonight, boys. Busters be bussin'. I Love Boosters. I watched that this weekend. It was good. It was fun as fuck. It was like a cartoon, but in real life. But hell yeah, boys. We did it. We made it. We'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We miss Nancy Guthrie. We are never gonna hear from my mommy.
Nancy, come home.
Nance.
Get back, Miss Guthrie.
We gotta get her back. Please.
About to get
ugly, ugly, ugly.
She come home. She
ran out of space time.
Blood drop. She went out growing up.
Gang signs. Please. We need you. It's about to get ugly. We gonna be busting uglies. Or what is it? Knocking uglies?
Hey, Savannah Guthrie, if
you don't ever hear from your mommy.
It's probably just somebody
Oh, that here comes Johnny. Is that like tweeting and twit? Yeah, jelkin and jickin'.
Stealing guards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real. There was no stopping anarchy.
Nope.
An arm and a leg, it'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force. That's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars. They get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit. But I guess it's anything to get Nancy to care again.
We gotta get Nancy.
Nancy, come home, please. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly.
Ugly, ugly.
Thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out.
Going up gang signs.
Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly.
It's okay, we can just get circumcised again. No! Yo, Savannah Guthrie.
Where's your wholesome mommy go?
Where's she at?
We know this whole kidnapping is
for show. It's fake.
Yeah. Raising my chi to the 5th dimension.
And me and Nance, we moving upstate. We about to be fucking.
Quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie.
Then we roll
up to Casa de Opal to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul. Start calling me Sid, please. I'm about to go on a spree. Just
me and my girl Nance
and my best friend Charlie,
who's not dead.
His company too high, 5 grams, just 5. Saw God in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like yo, Savannah Guthrie. What the fuck is you doing? After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it. While we silly vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying. But the
truth's gonna come out soon, and Hoda cannot save you.
She did it with the FBI, bent over and spewed their lies, twerked out and swallowed her pride for back shots of fame in her eyes. I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom if they wanted to?
Yeah.
Right? Like, come on, man. They're all in cahoots together. They're so fucking dumb. They think that we're never ever gonna figure this out, but
Savannah, we know.
We should not give permission for them to re-upload my shit.
Good night, boys. Going down. Look. Lizards. It's more like stretching, basically. That's what jelking is. Stretching what exactly, Gabriel? Paul sleeps with your foreskin like a blankie? Dude, that is probably where all of our foreskin is.
You gonna master? Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will.
Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Whoever
Nazi
runs a
shit.
DHS account finds out often when they use music and other people's content. It gets copyrighted, so it'd be too easy.
Oh, the DHS used their footage? Is that what he was saying? Dude, cucks. Yeah, there's no rules. There's no copyright or trademark or any of that shit for fucking... For the government. But if Patagonia wants to fucking do a little logo that looks a little bit like Patagonia, man, we'll never hear the end of it. What's that sound? Yeah, I'm gonna ruin my stream too.
Yeah, no, I own the rights to this stream. You're a fucking idiot.
I own the rights to this song too. All right, boys.
Oh, yeah, I own the rights to this stream.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Right, we gotta go to bed so we can wake up and fight the power tomorrow. All right, love you guys. Do some research tonight, Nitwitches. On jelking, I'm about to. All right, have a good night, everybody. Love you. Bye.